Oh, hello, Devi. Hello. Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Hello, hello. I am totally not late. Is my mic on? Yes, it is. Okay. Just had to check. Christmas. Yes, it's Christmas. It's Christmas taco. Merry early Christmas or Merry Christmas Eve to any of those who celebrate. I do not actually celebrate, which is why you see me here today. Yeah. Like the title said. Why are you guys here? Don't you do you not want to celebrate Christmas? Or do you want to spend Christmas with me? I'm on it if you want to spend Christmas with me. Oh dear. Okay. Let me drink some water actually. I need to explain why I'm late, but let me drink a pot first. Okay. So I'm late because you see what happens when your lunch comes 10 minutes before stream starts, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't celebrate Christmas either. Oh, okay, okay. That's fair. I know I seem to happen to find a lot of people who celebrate Christmas. So you know what? Let's celebrate it by not celebrating Christmas together. Eh, uh, eh. Oh dear. Wait, why is my stuff not showing? Oh, I gotta put this on. Hold on. There we go. I just want to put that there. Just gotta get the spirits, you know. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that tree. I have a tree now. This looks like a Christmas hat. Oh, that's fair. I don't really either. I only know people who do, and to some degree, my relatives are like, hey, I know somebody else who's celebrating Christmas. Do you want to come along and just show up? And I'm just like, I don't really know them, and you're gonna end up gambling anyway. So I'm not in for that. It's so cute, yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? I love it. There's a Shades version. Yeah, this is the one I have on my Twitter. It's so cute. The artist Noah Q did such a great job on it. It's so cute. It was your character here YCH commission, and I fucking love it. Look at it. It's so stupid looking. It looks like a gremlin. And look, you guys want to look at the shark. Look at the shark and the dolphin. It's so cute. I'm kind of afraid to zoom it up because I think I'm gonna not be able to scale it back down properly. But let me just let me just let me just look. Look at it. Look at it. It's so funny. Look at it. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. You can go back to being there. I think you're the same. Yeah, I think you're about the same height. Okay. Okay. I decided to kind of clean up my stream titles a bit by kind of just shoving all the commands into the commands, but the commands command commands command and then only put like special commands off on the side. Like for today, um please be working. Yeah, it works. So for today we'll be playing Glass Shatter. It is a visual novel made by Lua. You might have seen them maybe once or twice in mentioned. But they are a visual novel creator that I kind of met through Spooktober. It's Christmas Eve and Tetsuya shoving a Christmas tree in our face. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, don't you guys want to be on a Christmas tree? I mean, you know what? I could draw like a really shitty Christmas tree and just take like your icons and just like put them on there as baubles. You know, like we may not celebrate it, but there's no harm in just having fun with it, right? No harm in that. No harm in spreading some happy joy, even if we don't follow specifically all the traditions of Christmas. Um, is this? I'm pretty sure, from what I read, this game is actually supposed to have music, but I think we'll get into that once the game starts. Um, so I apologize if it's really quiet right now. A lot of things that I'm trying to try out and work out, right? Right. And also partly because I'm kind of waiting for Lua to show up because I know that I know that she wants to see my reactions to this. So I'm kind of waiting. A little bit. We'll wait maybe like 5 minutes while we just chat a bit. So actually, how is everyone? How's everyone? How's everyone today? I mean, for those who are in chat, I'm very sure none of you celebrate Christmas. If you celebrate Christmas, what are you doing here? Go spend your time with your family. Don't spend time here with me. Go spend time with your family. Go spend time with your friends. But anyone else who does not celebrate Christmas, you know what? Let's just hang out together as the kind of quote unquote the outcasts here. Um, yeah, gotta. I think I actually have a small holiday break, so there may be streams coming up in the next few days. So uh, your family Tetsuya. Hi Uno, welcome. That's so nice to hear. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. You know what? You're part of the Minnow-san family as well. We're all a big family here. We're all a bunch of fishes in this little school of fishes here. I did just come home from vacation yesterday. Oh, I see. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Taco? And I hope you had fun. If you don't want to share, obviously where you went, that's fine. But I hope it went well. What did you do? Doing good. Just working on a new overlay for Christmas. Oh, I see. Really getting the Christmas spirit now, Debbie. I am not doing anything special like that. I have a tree. That's kind of all you're getting from me. That's it, that's it, yeah. Um yeah, but like welcome to stream to Uno. I don't know if you celebrate Christmas, but I think most of the people here currently don't. If you have to pop up at any time to go do Christmas stuff, don't worry about it. I understand. Yeah. Oh man, okay. I have to like kind of somewhat catch my breath because I was a bit late because you know when I woke up at 10 and I was perfectly ready to just get my own food and just order it and I know that I have a stream going on. And my mom was like, "Hey, let's eat dinner. Let's eat lunch together. I'll buy something back for all of us." And I'm just like I told her, "Hey, just don't forget I told you I have something on at 1." And she was like, yeah, one, really? Nah, you have such a lot of time. Don't worry about it. One, haha, perish the thought. Something to that extent. And guess what happened? She came back at 10 minutes before 1, and she was like, hey, here's your lunch. You need to eat really quickly because I know you're going to be late. And I'm just like, hmm. You know, I can't say I didn't expect this. Not that I'm mad. It's just kind of, ah, this again. This always happens all the time, which is usually why I'm late to stream. Is just because I always try to have food before before I stream so that I don't feel hungry when I stream. So usually when I'm late, it just means because I'm eating. Taco, I went outbound with mom. Oh, I see. That sounds nice. What is outbound actually? Is it just like on the outskirts? I'm not really sure about that. Alright, I got a lozenge in my throat because I foresee a lot of voice acting coming up when I read out this visual novel. Wait, should I turn on some music? Should I try just turn on some music in the background? Hold on. So it's not just me talking to you guys. Um I believe this will be fine. Let's try this. Okay, sure, it's not too loud. At least there's something in the background for you guys to listen to. Sorry that you guys have to just listen to me ramble for like 5 minutes. We'll wait a bit more. And I think if... Oh, everyone, I'm late. I think I had to get food real quick. It's okay, Lua, it's okay. I was just about to say, we were actually waiting for you to come in. I haven't started yet at all. I was waiting so that at least you had, essentially first seats to watching my reaction. But hello, I hope I hope you enjoy your meal. Don't worry about it, I was also late because I had to go grab food too. Haha. Isn't it painful to be human? Having to eat, having to sleep. Man, if you could do away with all of that, you have a lot more time to do shit. Alright. If that's the case, let us get to it. Right. Yes, very painful. Yeah, okay, I haven't adjusted any of the settings here. So do let me know if and I'll just turn it down a bit just in case. But do let me know if at any point the music and whatnot is too soft or is too loud and all that. Alright, let's start. Please select a character whose story you like to experience. River Evans, he cannot believe in reality. Sian Smith, a boy who has lost himself. Or Vanessa Arya, she's enjoying her happiness. Okay, so from the brief that I read, I know there's 3 different POVs, each with their own story, and this is a sort of prologue to Liu's bigger project hologram. Um, man, oh, like this, I foresee this one is just like, how are you gonna rip everything that she has away from her right now? Like, I foresee that is something like just seeing this tag here. I'm just like, okay, she's enjoying her happiness now, but, but yeah, I foresee that's how this one's gonna go. Boy has lost himself. Cannot believe in reality. I'm kind of leaning to we could just do this one first, River Evans, because denial, denial. There's no music, just to let you know, just due to personal preference, because I'm not sure if music was if this way of storytelling. Oh, I see. In that case, I'll turn on. Um, I'll just turn on background music then. So this is not so not too silent. I mean, if you want me to change the mood of different kinds of music, just tell me. I'll look for something that I can play that doesn't get me DMC'd on Twitch. Maybe this is a bit too upbeat for what essentially looks like a very traumatizing game. Let's see. How about this one? You know what? Let's just use this. Also, if anyone's wondering what I'm playing, I'm playing from Persona. I'm playing some Persona music. Okay, let's start with River Evans. Let's see. Ooh, alright. Raindrops are plastered to the glass window of a suburban home. They coalesce like little fish in the window, slipping and sliding through rivers made of air to trickle down to the bottom. The outside world is cold and dark. Silver street lamps attempt to ward off the murk of night, golden light fending off invading tentacles of white mist as the moon tries desperately to peer through clouds laden with rain. River Evans' breath creates a giant circle on the glass pane, fogging up the window until it wipes it away with a swipe of his wrist. The boy has his face pressed close to the window, white curtains draped on his back like a blanket as he stares. His chin is on the sill, arms cradling his head until he needs to wipe at the window again. It's past midnight. It's school in the morning. Now, isn't that a mood? Like, it's past midnight. He has something tomorrow. It's just like you look into the camera and be like, yep, I'm here. There's nothing I can do to get out of the situation. I'm here now. It's a bit of a mood. But I see. Perhaps he lost something and he's just trying to deal with it. Let's see. As far as he's concerned, school doesn't exist anymore. His dark blue eyes trace the shape of a passing car. It's a dark crimson, the color of blood. He whimpers. The car disappears just as his eyes begin to water. He wipes at them but to no avail. They're already red and puffy. Tears crusted on his eyelashes and a sob in the back of his throat. Hours upon hours he sits there, staring at the world that has abandoned him. It changes constantly, rather with the faces of strangers who are filled with a happiness he cannot match. Cars move past his place without pause. Those unafraid of the night run on concrete sidewalks without a second glance in his direction. They both seem unaware of his stare, disappearing out of sight without any regard for the emotions coiling in his stomach. I see. Okay. I see, like, looking at the art reading so far, I foresee this boy as this kid has probably been through something very traumatizing. Probably PTSD if he's still quite fresh in his memory. That looks like blood is definitely somebody died. Somebody died or got gravely injured and is either in a coma or something. If it's a car, I mean, like, it could be a car accident, but I feel like that's really plain obvious foreshadowing, like really just out there, right? So I'm not gonna bet too much on it right now. Trauma, yes, yes. I know you, Lua. You're gonna. Every one of these children are gonna have trauma in some way or another. Chilling with my sister, Essel, and gonna stay, but Merry Xmas. But Merry Christmas, my guy. Love you all. Yes. Have a great Christmas too, Paul. But don't worry, don't worry. Hope you hope you have a great Christmas. Love you guys too. Love you all of you, Minnow-san. We are all family here, as Uno said. Yeah. Let's not celebrate Christmas together. Yeah. I definitely like just from this I can kind of like see this character is definitely dealing with some sort of PTSD, like a very fresh wound, and then it's something that you can't grief, right? You grief that overtakes happiness right now. You can't enjoy the plain life like others right now. Okay, okay. Oh yes, I should probably say trigger warning if for some body horror, because Lua loves body horror. I'm very sure. Right, actually, now I remember, Lua, happy belated birthday, by the way. Happy belated birthday, or if it's still your birthday, then you know, yeah, remove the belated. But happy birthday anyway. It's this game was released by Lua for herself as kind of like a happy birthday gift for herself. So you want to wish her happy birthday and Merry Christmas in the chat, you go for it, right? Yeah, but also knowing Lua, like her style of body horror is the kind of like eldritch horror that looks elegant and captivating, the charming kind, not the weird kind. He's greater at this point, but last but yes, TY. It's okay, it's all good. Gotta wish you nonetheless. Feels like vomiting, but can't. Feels like shattering this window in front of him, but doesn't have the energy to do so. Wants to scream, but his voice is choked in his throat, imprisoned by the muscles clamped in place. The rain continues outside. It is his only companion right now. It's him and the several thousand droplets that ran from the sky and onto his window, watery hands reaching for his own from the other side of the cold window pane. I like the imagery actually. I really quite like the imagery. He sniffs, rubs at his nose, feels tightness take a hold of his chest and lets out a quivering breath. How unfair, River thinks. Everyone but me get a happy ending. Bitterness consumes his thoughts. Pain upends the roots of his existence. A greed unlike any other he's known before rings him drive all up to desires. A car idles along the road. Its movements are slow and purposeful. River stiffens, bristling from anticipation that makes his chin rise from the slope of his arms. He moves forward, slowly rising from his place on the sill. The lights of the car are like little moons. Two white beams sear through the mist as the vehicle approaches. Tires treading slowly fall. It's almost as if the car is searching for something inside of the darkness, moving with an intent unmistakable. The sight is enough to make his eyes bloom with disbelief. He pushes himself upwards, tiny hands practically flinging his upper half into the air. Strands of dark brown hair twirl with the movement, creating a moment that feels almost scenic as his grinning reflection stares into his own eyes. Someone coming home? Wait, I need to see what happens next, but like I have a theory following, but I need to see what happens next. He runs to the front door, nearly slipping on the living room rug in the process. His breathing is giddy, chest heaving with peals of laughter yet to be released. Tiny fingers stick onto a metal doorknob, twisting and turning with such impatience that he may as well rip it off the door with how hurried he is. Like the smiley face in the chat. I'll tell you about it once I read a bit more. Thump. Soon enough, the door opens. It screams of age, shrieking a welcome that is frightening to those not familiar with it. Thump. An empty world greets him. Thump. The car has vanished. Thump. 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 Okay, let's see. His beating heart slams itself against his ribcage as elation swelling just dissipates into ice-cold nausea. His stomach hurts. He hurts. The boy falls to his knees. His hands slam the pavement just after his legs do. Fatigue gnaws into him. Tiny hands go to rub once more at radiant eyes. His bottom lip wobbles. It won't do him any good to sit outside for hours upon hours again. He has to go back inside, lest he suffers from a terrible cold and misses the inevitable. The door clicks shut behind him. The sound is hollow. River. A staircase creaks nearby. staircase creaks nearby. The brown hat boy glances up. Sorry, I just got I just got something handed to me. Sorry about that. I think you probably heard my door. If you're going to put in English term, I think outbound means we go out into nature to do outdoor activities as a form of learning experience. Oh, okay. Then it is roughly what I was thinking of. Hope you have fun. I love those kind of experiences. I love doing outdoor stuff, actually. I used to do a lot of high elements. Funny thing. There was once I did flying fox, a zip line. I ate sand. I'll just might as well just tell you this. It was a really like long and tall flying fox. There's a sand pit so people could catch, like people won't get hurt when they land. Somehow when I landed, my foot caused me to swivel in place, where instead of me landing with my foot, I landed with my head, and I just went into the sand. My whole face, my whole upper body just into the sand, and I came out with sand all in my hair. I remember that. It was really funny. Ate sand. Oh no. Yeah, I ate sand. Like, cause I tie up my hair. I mean, you see it. I tie up my hair into a small ponytail. So can you imagine if my whole head went into the sand? All these small particles of sand went into my hair. I spent so long having to just shake, like untie my hair, shake it all out, and I still had sand in my hair. And also my eyes. And my mouth. Yeah, I had sand everywhere. Not pleasant. But it was funny. I landed with a huge explosion of sand. Everyone kind of like, bro, are you good? And I just popped out. I was like, I'm good. Oh dear, but it was fun. I love this kind of outdoor experiences. Especially it's nice if you do it with somebody you care for and bond with. Definitely not pleasant. But it's a funny story. I look back and there I laugh at myself. What an idiot. Okay. Anyway, okay, now that I actually can like let me talk about this. What I was suspecting earlier with River, the car foreshadowing, I was like, is it actually there? Did somebody get hit by a car, or did somebody leave in a car and left River alone? Or it could be both. Somebody died and left River alone. Somebody close. Maybe a guardian or a parent. So I was thinking. So and then when River started running to the car, as like someone is returning from home, I can't imagine. It feels like it's an older figure, either a parental figure or a guardian. They could have just upped and left, but I suspect it's a foreshadowing that maybe they got involved in a car accident, and they were brought away, and River never saw them again. Basically, they're dead, and River doesn't want to admit that they're dead, and he's denying that they're dead, and that one day they will just come home and say hi to River, and everything will be back to normal. Pain. The ride through and back from it was very rocky. Ooh, oh, that's not very nice. I hope your back and your butt is alright. Never pleasant. Oh, if I have a rocky ride, I tend to get very nauseous. Like, I'm okay with things swaying. I'm fine with that. What I'm not okay is everything is constantly fucking rumbling. And and the worst thing is if there's a loud sound in the background when things are shaking, I will feel very nauseous. I don't do well with I don't do very well with overwhelmingly loud sounds or bright lights. Anything that is like hazzash, scare the little animal away. I can't deal with that. But anyway, back to the game. I suspect this is what happened to River. Definitely a parental figure. A parental figure probably got into a car accident, died. River doesn't want to admit it. River is in denial that no, they're not dead. They went to the hospital. They got in an ambulance or something. They didn't die. They'll come back. They'll come back home. And River is just waiting for them to come back home. They'll never come back home because they're dead, buddy. I was in the back of the Jeep and every bump jumps me off my seat. Ooh. Yeah, your ass is gonna hurt after that. Oh man, have a good rest though. Have a good rest. You came back recently, right? Yeah. Hope you're having a good rest now, and that's still like at least that you still have fun, despite the travel difficulties. Yeah. Yeah. Let's move on. His father is coming down carpeted stairs with a slowness that is so easygoing it's almost envious. Oh, his father is alive. Or is he another hallucination? Okay, he's probably alive. River bristles at the sight of the man. Leave me alone, the boy snaps. His demand is met with furrowing eyebrows and a voice seething the fumes of exhaustion. River, River, it's 3 a.m. You need to go to bed. I promise you'll feel better in the morning. False sentiments meant to placate, the only words that come from that mouth. River is sick of being lied to. Revulsion powers his feet as he bolts towards the stairs, slipping past the man in the process. Okay, I'm enjoying your thoughts. I'm trying not to say anything, but you're pretty close to some things. I see. His father is alive and he's so hostile to his father. Okay. Okay, this could feed a little bit. I can see this going to my theories. The first theory I already explained is the parental figure, probably his mom, died. But my other theory that may be interesting as well. Like when I said earlier, it's like maybe somebody left him there, right? I was thinking, the fact that River doesn't like his father feels to me that they have a fragmented family. They could be divorced. Or River could blame his father for something, right? I'm branching off into a million different theories at this point, but you see, my brain goes off at the speed of sound, right? So I gotta explain this a little bit. So let's go with the more unlikely theory right now. If River blames his father for something, and like in the sense that maybe they weren't divorced, maybe they were together, maybe his father was driving and then got into the car accident, but his mom was the only one who died. That could be one reason why River is so hostile to his father, because he sees it as his father was the reason that his mom died, and maybe he was closer to his mom or something. But I haven't seen enough of their relationship to really understand and see what's happening. The line "false symptoms meant to placate" are the only words that come from the mouth. That line implies to me that the father is not really as close to River as he could be. So I'm more leaning towards the theory that they were divorced. So that's why River is in general just not having any of his father's shit. Because even if he was mad at his father and they were divorced, you still kind of see like he blames his father, but it's just like kind of in the emotion of the feeling, in the turmoil of the feeling. You wouldn't see them just being like, you wouldn't see them being so naturally distant versus being torn apart. There's like a difference you can kind of tell sometimes. At least that's what I see. I like psychology for fun, right? So I think about it sometimes. But okay, but let's go towards let me talk about the divorced one, which is more likely based on what I'm reading so far. They're divorced. His mom either died. His mom was maybe like the sole caretaker of River. River's mom either died or left him in his father's care. So either way, River is waiting for his mom to come back and take him away, because from this you can tell River might not really want to be with his dad. So he's just like in denial. He's just like, no, someday my mom will come back and she'll take me back. She'll take me away. So like he could have been left here. He could have been quote unquote either abandoned by his mom, either on purpose or because she died, which is not on purpose. She's dead, homie. So that's that. Which I suspect, but I have to see a bit more. Let's continue reading. Desperation sends him clawing his way up through the carpet steps. Anger breathing through his lungs as he lunges into the room and stands himself shut. River, River, please come out at once. He locks the door despite his father's protest. The click that follows is satisfying to hear. It's the only form of control he has left in his life. His father pleads with him some more to open the door, man's words fall on deaf ears, however. River has no intention of facing the liar who calls himself Dad. River waits. He waits and waits, quiet and still, shaking for salt stuck in his foot and tiny hands curling to the clothes he wears. Okay. Okay. Okay, with this you can tell that they're a bit torn apart. Okay, so both theories, some theories I have at this point have more credibility to them. And the thing is, I can tell from here is that River is an unreliable narrator. This is definitely a case of unreliable narrative. Do not take everything the narration says at face value, because I know River is in denial. He may call his father a liar, because he himself believes in the lie so much that the truth looks like a lie to him. So I suspect this is where it's coming from. I believe that this is a case of unreliable narrator. I think. I know Lua is like behind the scene just like write this down, this man is getting it. I don't know, I'm just saying stuff. But this is what I see so far. Oh, there's still more. Okay, let's see more. Oh. Okay. Lua is like trying her best to not comment, because if she does, she's like, no, I can't, not yet. I'm typing this in the background, but not sure how much I should say. No worries. You are entitled to the 5th. I think that's the one that said that it's like, oh, you can keep your silence. So don't worry about it. I just like to talk to myself. If I'm right, it really just fuels my own it just feeds my pride. It's like, oh, I got it right. Hell yeah, I'm not dumb. That's really it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Eventually, the begging ceases and the sound of fading footsteps follows. It's obvious his dad has given up on him for the night. The realization of that stings him with a chill of resentment. River brings his legs to his chest. He can't breathe or think or move any further. He feels caged, unable to leave a prison that didn't exist just days before. Just days before. Okay. It doesn't help that his eyes are burning for liquid about to boil over. I'm leaning a bit more to the dead mom theory. Because it's just days before. Actually, but it also could just be, all of a sudden mom said, alright, here you are. Goodbye. I'm leaning towards the fact that the mom is dead, because the foreshadowing of the car being crimson red like blood, like that is like in your face foreshadowing that somebody died it. Like they didn't die. They died it like 3 times. Die. Or got really injured and it's in a coma. But like if you do the coma route, there's a lot more things to handle. So scratches their name onto the gravestone. I'm also speaking from like a writer's perspective here. Like if I wanted it to be a bit more easier to write, sometimes I would just choose to kill off a character. But if I wanted things to be more complicated, you want to keep them alive. You want to keep them alive and use them as sort of motivation. But that is just me. I can also probably talk a bit about like how I write my Marjorie characters at some point if people are interested in how I write stuff. But I feel like it'd be probably boring or hard to understand or very niche. It's a very niche thing. Don't cry, he tells himself. Everything's okay. There's no reason to cry. It's no use. Tears come hot and heavy down his cheeks. He wipes at his cheeks, desperate to get rid of the evidence that affirms his reality. But it's to no avail. Sobbing once again, breathing so heavily that he begins to hyperventilate. Oh. The toy in the banner of the HIO. I'm definitely interested in because I like hearing others' thoughts on how they write characters and whatnot. Oh, snaps my fingers. Well, if you want to hear me ramble like how I ramble about Persona to you on Twitter, well, you're in luck. I'll do that probably after we finish your game. I wanna get your game out. Because I have a prime example. You hopped in a little bit for the end of my VTM session the other day with Jason, Ren, and Aster, right? I can talk about that character because I don't see Jason and Ren being here, so I can probably talk about spoilers. I'm funny. I am entertaining. Why do you guys watch me? Why do you guys watch me? Oh my god, Minnow-san, I'm very grateful for you. Yeah, I like to banter. Okay. Back to your programmed schedule. What does he do? What does he do? He's all alone now, powerless. The giant problem now looming in front of him. A question with many possible answers and yet no true solution. Clunk. Something clatters nearby. Something clatters nearby. Okay. The noise is enough to startle him from his stupor. River peers through blurry eyes to look at a stuffed doll that has fallen over. It's purple and lumpy in shape, with thin threads of darker purple sewing together several different body parts. He edges closer, hands reaching for it in the darkness of the room with recognition that borders on painfully bittersweet. Ah, yes, I love bittersweet toys. I can't wait for this little cute thing to become a nightmarish monster in this boy's mind. Let's go. A rabbit doll with a dark purple buttons for eyes reveals itself as he presses it to his chest. Alright, I didn't know if that earlier was like a typo, but something thing falls to the floor. There's an extra thing there. Unless I'm reading it wrong, it could be proper English. I could be reading it wrong. A relic of time never to be forgotten. Unfortunately, one thing I'll spoil is the monsters don't exist yet. Ah, okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Because at least takes away the body horror trigger one. Not yet. Actually, no. You know what? No, I gotta keep some stuff. I gotta keep some stuff in suspense for you as well. I will keep quiet until later. Until later. There's a strong sense of lavender perfume that emanates from the doll. It's a soothing smell. He can't help the way he clutches the rabbit closer and closer to him until he might as well squeeze the stuffing out of it. He stays clinging onto that doll for a long, long time. It is his only lifeline to this world in this moment. He can't bear to be without it. However, when the light of dawn shutters into a room full of dark things, River finds himself getting to his feet and peering over the contents of a desk abandoned by its owner. There he finds an envelope. It's nothing special. There is no stamps. There are no stamps to line its surface, nor an address to send it to. However, on the inside is a letter that River finds his tear-stained hands unraveling. The letter is made of a white piece of paper, torn in half and marred by the smudges of a hand writing hurriedly. Looping swipes of black ink twirl to form letters on its surface. From those letters come words that make his heart stutter with fear. It says... Oh? 10 years later, he pins that letter to a board full of words he cannot forget and promises loyalty to a cause full of delusion. His heart becomes full of lies and bitterness, a desire to reject everything around him and a craving he cannot sate. 100 masks line his face, each a means to an end and no more. He wears the smile of a saint, his heart hides the sneer of a sinner, and then when the sky goes red and he stands in the midst, does he realize the words of that letter hearken to something deeper than he can ever imagine. Oh, I see. Hi, River, 10 years later. Ah. Alright, okay, talk about River now. Okay, I see. Yeah, I had a feeling this man was gonna grow up to be some antagonist. I was like, this is your evil origin. This is your bad girl story. This is your villain origin story. Had a feeling. I can probably say, so you can see why I say this is supplementary, probably. Ah. Yeah, it feels like it. It does feel more like I mean, like you said, it's more like a prelude. You can kind of see things that will probably make more sense when you have when you play the actual game, whenever it comes out. Okay, I suspect this man grew up full of hate and full of denial for the world that he's living in, because he's all like, how could this happen to me? It's not fair. And he just wallowed in that fucking feeling and that hate for like the longest time, and kind of just grew up to be like the type of person that is just like, the world is cruel and evil, and the man is like cynical to all hell, and he believes that it's okay to do the same to the world as the world has done to him. I suspect this is how it's gonna be in the future. Like a very brief TLDR, I suspect. Villain origin story. Well, I definitely expected River to be someone hating the actual story. Yeah, I can see that. I can see him being anti-hero or anti-villain. I don't like, you can just tell that like from here it's just a person who is genuinely hurting. And I can't judge him on his actions yet because I haven't seen his actions. I don't know how quote-unquote bad he's gonna be or what he's actually gonna do, but I just kind of suspect that he's the kind of person who's very cynical, and like he doesn't very much believe in the kindness of the world or being kind, because he sees it as, the world was mean to me, why should I be nice to people? Like, it's kill or be killed, you know, like that kind of feel. At least, that is what I foresee. I can't say it for certain because, again, I have nothing to base it off. This is all baseless conjecture. This is completely baseless. I'm like going down a slippery slope. It could very well just be that he's just tough. It could just be that. He could have taken it into a nicer way. He could have taken it into a more like darker route, but I suspect he's going like leaning a bit more to the dark side. Maybe not all the way, but maybe a little bit. At least from what I suspect in this. Also, I just realized his eye is different from everyone else's. The slight highlight around his iris. I only noticed that because I happen to do that for some of my art. Wait, he has that little highlight around his eyes. Pretty. I find it pretty. Okay, so I do suspect his mom is dead. Maybe his father maybe they didn't divorce on bad terms. Maybe they weren't even divorced at all, but River just like doesn't like blames him for something, or it just doesn't want to be close to his dad. Because you can tell his dad is trying. But I suspect it's also a case of River being an unreliable narrator, that he sees his father being worse than he actually is. So I suspect his father did try to care for him, and it wasn't like an ass. Like, I don't think the father is an ass, just tried. Maybe not like super good, but tried. So definitely hung up on like what this says, cannot believe in reality. Hung up on something like his mom's death or disappearance, and just never let go of it. Refused to grow from it. So I suspect that's what River's gonna go through. Hey, who to Cyan Smith? It's Cyan, right? Like Cyan, not Cien. Which Cien or Cyan? Or neither, or neither. Which one? I just don't want to accidentally mispronounce it. Yeah, like Science 50. Alright. Okay, I'm right. Okay, let's get onto the story. The two lines that starts already, I'm just like, oh, this poor boy. This poor boy. Or is it TM that I can't get into yet? I love it when character names have some sort of relation to meaning. Sometimes I like to name my characters like that. Sometimes I just name them whatever I think sounds pretty for the day. The amusement park is full of people. Cyan Smith can't find his family. Darkness has begun to overwhelm the world around him. The sun is fading in the sky. Fairy lights strewn on the rooftops of carnival games sparkle in the dying light. Little feet paddle on long stretches of concrete. Cyan swims through crowds of people, weaving in between food stands with aromas that make him hungrier for his dad's meals and amusement rides he wishes he could be riding with his brother right now. It's been hours since he broke off from his family to get some time to himself. He gotten fed up with the coddling and control, the inability to do what he wanted to do, and the way his family was refusing to listen to him. They wouldn't give him the foods he wanted. They wouldn't let him on the rides he wanted to go onto. His brother and parents insisted he do otherwise. It was always up to them to decide things, never him. Do I see a rebel who regrets his actions? Oh boy! I cannot wait. So, he broke away the moment he was let loose. Frustration and irritation had sent him bolting away onto the distance. He'd fled the moment he could, enjoying the attractions of the amusement park with wide eyes in his great adventure off by his lonesome. Now, however, he finds himself practically tripping over himself to find the family he left behind. Can't find them anywhere. He's been searching the entire park, the spots they visited, the spots they didn't, and searching the entire inside from the Silver Gates to the Center Plaza for his family. No announcement has been made requesting him to be found. He's much too shy to ask any of the workers or people around him for help. All he can do is wander over concrete paths laced with neon decorations and through stalls full of good-smelling food in the hopes he might spot a familiar face. He's on the point of tears now, eyes growing hot and heavy as his throat utters a stuttering whimper. Oh fuck, oh you're good there, Lyra, you're good. Is there something wrong? I keep thinking I've done the typos and I think I've gone through already through this limbo. Yeah, don't worry about it, I noticed them as well, but you know what, when you write, you don't realize this shit. I feel that. Like, I could write one sentence and like come back to the sentence and just find out there's like 5 typos in that one sentence. I'm just like, how the fuck did I fucking greenlight this? How did I greenlight this sentence? Also, I mean, you know it's the same feeling of when you finish art and you post it already, and once you post it, you're like, oh fuck, I forgot something. And then you're just like, god damn it. Even worse to go into Rampy because it's even hard to proofread it. Yeah, I can imagine. I've tried it once before, I can't. Like, even just like, you know, taking these small machines to like type out something and then you could print and then they print out something for you. Like, I keep fucking that up. How do you fuck that up? Like, god. Like, I'm stupid, dude. I'm stupid as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, big mood. Yeah, really, it really is a big mood. Like, bruh. Bruh. Like, how do you, like, I look at myself and I'm like, how are you this blind, motherfucker? But yeah, really, don't worry about it. I empathize, I understand. You know what, take this as somebody better reading it. Take this stream as a beta read, who cares? This stream is just oh yeah, let me just see if Tetsuya finds anything wrong with my shit. It's basically half that, yeah. It's basically just half that. Okay, let me drink some water. I probably should drink some. I need to remind myself to drink water when I do this kind of thing. Hello, Kay. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Are you at the prophesized EOY? No, I'm kidding. Welcome to stream, Kay. Welcome to stream. How you doing? How is Christmas Eve? I know you don't celebrate it. Neither do most of us here. So we're all just here, not celebrating Christmas together. You know, be part of the Minnow-san, part of the ocean where we don't have snow. Or just don't celebrate Christmas. I'm heading on the evening leader. Oh, I see. I hope you have fun. Yeah, I hope you have fun. Doing good so far, yeah. Ah, nice. Good to hear. Look at the little Christmas tree I have on stream. That's all I want to say. That's all I wanted to show. My lovely Christmas tree. It's so good. I love it. Anyway, right now I'm just going through a visual novel that Lyra made. Lyra, you can see her in chat. The Gremlin tree, I love it. Thank you. The Gremlin tree, I love it as well. Like, in the ocean we may not have Christmas trees, but I can be the Christmas tree. That's a beautiful tree. Thank you. The artist who did it is amazing. Their name is Noah Q. This was a part of their Your Character Here batch, and they were kind enough to draw me like both a shark and a dolphin, and they were kind enough to give me a shades version as well, like the one with shades, the one that you see on my Twitter. Oh good lord, game, don't do this to me. Yeah, Like, look. Look. I fucking love it. So good. Anyway, back to stream. They're nice enough to do that for me, even though I didn't actually request for it. I told them choose a. I don't have a mascot design yet. I already have it in my mind. I just haven't drawn it yet. Yet everything is a yet. And so like and then they just decided to draw both a shark and a dolphin for me and the shades. I didn't ask them for it. I was like, oh my god, you're so nice. Thank you. I love supporting artists. You know, artists deserve the world. You know, go support your fellow artists today. This is a PSA from Tetsuya. Alright, let's actually continue reading this. Okay. Let's see. Cyan hopes his family hasn't just abandoned him here. He hopes they're not punishing him for being naughty and running off on his own accord. They wouldn't do that, he thinks. But the more time he spends searching for them, the more he begins to doubt the hypothesis. By now his brother should have found him. By now his parents should be yelling for him. Their voices sounding like music in his ears. Instead, he's surrounded by strangers whose unfamiliarity makes him more and more scared. Doubts tower over him. Kids his age send him pitying glances. Few teens he passes he's too embarrassed to show his face to. All of them are not his family. None of these people are his family. His chest constricts with panic and shame. He averts his gaze from those around him, running forth through swaths of people as if to escape the regret chasing his every movement. Finally, when his feet grow too achy to continue moving forward, he takes a spot on an unoccupied bench. It's cold to the touch underneath, the chill of darkness overwhelming him. Foot stands as lowly as himself tower over him, their feeling of abandonment is just as pervasive as his own as he sits empty of people. He's already beginning to cry. Terrifying thoughts fill him. His family has left him. They've already forgotten about him. They don't care enough to come and find him. He's being punished for his naughtiness. He's supposed to come find his own way home now. He blew his chance at riding home in a car and is now expected to walk home instead. Mom, Dad, Brother, he sobs, rubbing at his eyes. Where are you? His nose is running. His eyes are burning. Tears streak his face. He doesn't know what to do. Are you lost? Oh no! Oh no. I see. Like, so far there's not much for me to hypothesize, at least with Cyan. I mean, like, it's a hypothesis about his character, but in terms of like what happened, there's not much. Like, what is happening is pretty clear by the way Cyan is recounting it. So there's not much. So I don't need to go into rambling mode right now to figure it out. But right now I see this totally not suspicious figure, and I'm like, okay, the plot will thicken. Plot will thicken in the future. There's a sudden gust of wind on his face. Cyan stops his bawling as a sudden shadow consumes his form. A cloaked individual, a little taller than him, cocks its head at him. They're tall, looking over him as a white eye sewn on the hood stares at him. Cyan can't see the face of the individual, only that they're wearing some sort of outfit that hides their face and figure. He bristles with uncertainty. Who are you? He asks in a voice choked with mucus and timidity. The individual seems to tilt their head a little further. You are lost, the figure says. Why are you lost? He shies away. However, when the stranger continues standing in front of him, I'm assuming this is supposed to say he finds himself bursting into a babble. he finds. Oh dear. I feel that. I've done this so many times. Where I just repeat words because my brain just like short circuits halfway and I forget that I write something. It's okay, Lo, it's okay. I relate to this. Don't worry about it. I'll fix this afterwards. No, it's all good. This is basically just beta reading. This is just live beta reading. It's all good. I can't find my parents, he says in a choked voice. Or my older brother. Did they disappear? Cyan peers at the figure. It takes him a moment to register the question. What? The figure's head straightens. The darkness swirling inside of its hood is making Cyan's stomach churn. Did they disappear like the others do? It asks. No, I'm not sure. He shivers when a cold breeze passes him by. I don't know. Then they're alive! The voice of the figure is strangely gleeful. If they doesn't disappear, they're most certainly alive for now. For now? For now? Science's bottom lip wobbles. The figure tilts the head again before something shoots up from underneath its cloak to grab at its hand. He freezes, processing. Something hot lingers around his digits. There's the sensation of smooth nylon, the ghost of what feels like fingers curling around his own. And then suddenly, he's yanked from the bench and onto his aching feet. Let's find them, the figure purrs. Science can't begin to make sense of this person, thing, creature. It doesn't like being touched so easily. It doesn't like the way fingers curl around his own or how darkness seems to invade the inside of this thing's cloak. Find who? He asks them. Who are you? His questions go unanswered as he into the unknown. I see. Okay, so from this we know that people randomly probably just disappear. Were they killed? Were they taken away? Who knows? But like, I'm just gonna assume like, let's just go straight up all the way into Eldritch Horror and people just disappear randomly. SCP or something like that. Just oop, out of existence. It would kind of make sense. Because based on how Science family is based on his recount, very sure his family would not just leave him here, and they would be pissed. They would like I can see them trying to punish him on purpose by just not coming to find him for a bit, just to give him a scare, and then afterwards come and find him. Because I know what it feels like. This is something I can relate to some degree. I can understand Science's viewpoint. I can also understand his family's viewpoint. And just from personal experience, I'm pretty sure the family will not just abandon him. If anything, they would chase him down, hunt him down, or like we know what they usually like. This happened to me before, where I did run off to do something on my own because I was like, no, I want to do it. I don't care what you say. I was very young, right? And I was just like, no, I want to go down that water slide. And everyone was like, no, the water is it's dangerous. You can't do that. And you know what I did? I ran past everyone and forced my way onto the slide. Haha. And yeah. So when I came out, like there was like a brief moment where just like nobody was there. Nobody was at the end. I was just like, where am I? Oh no, where am I? And then after about a while, like my family came around. They were like, did you miss us? And I was like, okay, yeah, I miss you. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Never doing that again. Because like I was just off into some, like it was a really long slide, so I just ended up somewhere I didn't even know. Really young. And actually it was a pretty like really deep part of the pool. So yeah, I kind of just sank to the bottom of the pool. I can hold my breath pretty well. So I kind of just stood at the bottom of the pool for a bit. I was just like, okay. Yeah, and because I was at the bottom of the pool, somebody stepped on me, but you know what, that's fine. It happens. And then I surfaced at some point, and my parents were like, they were both concerned but also really pissed off at me, and I got an earful. I got bonked. So just from this, I'm pretty sure his family probably disappeared somehow. Okay, oh no, it's fine. You know what? When you're stupid and you're young, you get into this sort of shenanigans. Yeah. I mean, I was a pretty wild child. Yeah, I was a pretty wild child. I am still a rebellious little piece of shit. I'll be honest. So, I would like to think I got better. I definitely got better. I can be responsible now. Oh dear. Why do you look familiar? I feel like you look familiar. Okay. Oh! Right, I forgot, I didn't notice this, but I just realized the monsters are actually blurred out in the background for each of the characters. I can't believe I just noticed this. I was just like, oh, what is that line? What are those lines? Oh, it's a shape. Oh, it's a face. Okay, I can see it now. I see it. It's a peer somehow. Curly face. Yeah, I'm suspecting. I'm suspecting some foul play is here at least. It's definitely not natural. But as to what exactly it is, I have not much of a clue at the moment. Disappear in a crowded area. Yep, it's their monsters but vague because I like being vague. Yeah, you know what? That's totally valid. Totally valid. Empty, trapped, suffocating, breathing, and yet just barely clinging on to life. It's dismal and dark. This place he sits in, alone and betrayed, gone and vanished. Lines made from pain lacerate his skin. Scars made from fear tear at his heart. He doesn't remember much of the in-between, or the fine line between lost and trapped, regretful and in fear. In fact, he can hardly remember the limbo of his mind. The unsaid that happened and the words that can't be remembered. He can only think of the voice that thrusts into his ears like a lifeline, golden and glowing, haunting and yet enchanting. He can only think of the way that the rise and fall of someone's chest had caused him to come closer. A heartbeat pleasantly against his own. Okay, so his family probably disappeared. Got taken in by the random weirdo cult member thingy. I'm gonna just call him a cult member for now. They could just be a random nice-hearted monster, but I don't think so. I think they're part of a cult, whether they're a nice person or not. You know, like the most scary parts of cults is like when the person is genuinely nice and they just genuinely believe in your cause. Like they're not trying to trick you. They wholeheartedly believe in that shit. They believe this fucked up thing is good, and that's the scary one because there's like, how do you change somebody like that? That's hard. It's hard to change somebody like that. Whereas if you meet somebody that's just bad, they know that they're bad. They just want to continue manipulating people, but they know that what they're doing is bad. But when you find somebody who doesn't know what they're doing is bad, oh, that's a lot of fucked up psychology you gotta go through. The amount of therapy you have to go for is insane. What do I think of this? What do I think of Cyan? I know there's a lot of regrets. Like I said it from the start. I instinctively saw somebody who rebelled and regretted it. This man's full of regrets. Known and betrayed. How do I put this in words that I can properly explain to somebody? Because, like, this is, how do I explain this? The between lost and trapped, the fine line between lost and trapped, like, it's so difficult to explain specifically that line. I'm trying to, because I understand that line. I'm trying to explain like what my thoughts are about it, but the words are not coming to me right now. It's like when you're lost and you don't know what to do, so you just end up doing something, but once you start doing that something, you feel like you're trapped in it, and if you try to break out from it, you become lost again. So it's either you end up following something you do not really believe in, because again, out of fear of like, what if I don't do this, then what do I do? Then what do I do, right? It's that feeling, it is that feeling of like, you set yourself on a path that you may not fully believe, but it's just because you are on a path that you feel safer, that you're actively at least doing something. So it's not blatantly obvious how lost you are in your own thoughts or your own mind. Like you don't have a path. Like if you pretend to just be doing something, people think, oh, okay, you're fine, but actually like deep down, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know where you're gonna go. You don't know what is your next step. You're just going with the flow. So you kind of feel trapped. I think again, like what this character is kind of like. They feel trapped because they're just going with the flow. They're going whatever other people say, which is like foreshadowed by his family, where he's just being told what to do. His decisions are made for him. And while he wants to breaking out of it, he doesn't know where to go next, which is kind of like what happened in the amusement park. He left He found the thing he happy he was happy, he was doing the rise he wanted, but after that, he didn't know where to go. He was lost and alone. Because after that, he didn't think things through far enough. So it's either he ends up this character feels like he either ends up following somebody or something, just because he doesn't know what else to do, or doesn't know where else to go. That's how to explain this like really small fine line. Regretful and in fear. This is like kind of like the best way to put it. Like the way that you put it, Lua, is kind of like the best way to like really showcase. It is that really weird fine line between. And I feel like a lot of people actually can relate to this. Like I feel like everyone at least once has gone through this phase in their life. Because of course you don't want to be controlled. Of course you don't want to feel like you're living somebody else's life. But when you try to break out of that and find your own life, most people are not ready for it. At that point in their life, most people are not ready to set off on their own. And so when they try, they fumble, they trip, they fall, and they become lost. They don't know what to do next after the first few immediate events are over. The immediate present is over. And like, but at some point in time, if you can understand, and once you find yourself, and once you understand and like trust in yourself, you can probably break out. You can break out of it for sure. Which is why a lot of people like further down the line when they're older, and they do set off on their own, they do end up living their lives. Nothing so grand, but as long as you understand yourself and just like live as how you would think of living, you can do it. So I can see Cyan as that person who tried, failed, and is still a bit too lost or not ready to set off on his own yet. I think Cyan is that kind of character. Eyes emoticon. I don't know if what I'm saying is actually true or not. I could just be blowing shit, like just like saying shit, and like Lua could just be like, oh, actually this is a good thing, I'm just gonna write it down. I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting it all right on the nail, or if I'm just saying something really off, or that makes sense but you never thought about it, that kind of deal. Because I know I do that a lot. I know I do that a lot. Just say I really love interpretation. Oh, thank you. But that is my thoughts for now. Oh. And then he wakes from that dream and into a cold reality. His parents don't love him anymore, nor does his brother. He's missing his memories, there's his face, his body, his heart, and his I thought that was the end. I didn't read this part. God damn. Okay, his brother is missing his memories. He's missing his memories. Yeah, this feels very much like he did get involved in the cult. So I suspect that like all that weird upbringing after his family disappeared probably kind of made some shit go on in his mind. So I think his mind itself is immature. Like not immature in like the childish sense, but his mind is not properly developed because of this. And that's why he's not ready. He doesn't know how to heal or get out of the situation that is causing him to become more hurt. He's trying to recover from a nightmare that goes on forever. You'll get there in time, Cyan, but you gotta find yourself first. That is the most important thing. Once you find yourself, you'll never be lost. That's what I believe. If you're always looking for somebody or something else, you will always be lost. If you find yourself first, you will never be lost because you'll always have you next to you. To put it some way, something like that. Hey, it's Cyan. Boy who has lost himself. Yeah, you know what? That around sums up what I said. If you find yourself, you settle it. You settle it. You have to find yourself. Okay, Vanessa, let's see what trauma is in store for you today. Oh shit. Cracks knuckles. Oh, that's a cute drawing. Well, there is something I did kind of notice, and it's like this texture. I like this texture a lot actually. I just like the shape. I like how it looks. But I'm noticing it on like the character stuff as well. Like I did notice it a little bit on like the other characters. I know the collar. One of their collars had one. You know, it's like somewhere in the design. I see like the texture. So I'm like, Hairless animations, my love. Totally valid. Okay, let me drink some more water. I keep rambling. I hope my rambles are interesting to you guys. You get to see the inner workings of my mind. Also, I would just like to say I am no professional. Please do not take everything I say at face value. I am not a professional. Do not take my words and be like, hey, yeah, he said that. I think that's right. You know, like if you think I'm right, then good. Go do some research. I wouldn't know you, but just putting it out there. As a creator, I find it very cool. I have a lot more story context, so hearing you speak without that context is very, very interesting to me. I see. I'm glad it's interesting. I'm glad at least you're having fun watching. Essentially what you did is you took a fish from the ocean and put him into a fishbowl and you're just watching the fish swim around in a circle exploring the new shit you put in. And you're just waiting to throw me into another tank at this point. I know you're waiting for that. This is basically what you're doing right now. I'm a fish on a hook. The city park is laden with snow. Trees that used to be full of leaves now see their branches heaving under the weight of white. They shake and shudder, groaning with the burden as more flakes rain down from above. Vanessa watches the way snow falls down, running in circles with her hands reaching up to catch all the particles possible. There are just too many snowflakes. It's impossible to catch them all, which is frustrating. Vanessa wishes she could hold all of them in her hands, the way she wants to hold onto everything around her. Vanessa! She pauses in her fruitless endeavors to look at a distant figure. What kind of pain is this poor child gonna go into? Goddamn. A woman with hair as black as hers and kind amber eyes that are prettier than any crystal in the world is calling for her. Vanessa perks up at the sight of her, boots smashing down layers of snow as she hurriedly toddles towards the lady. Mom! 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 She circles the woman, tugging at her mother's winter coat. Winter mother's coat. Oh no. She does so. Snow! There's snow! Yes, dear, I see that. There's a amused smile on the mom's face. Tell me, are you having fun? I am. The little girl nods her head furiously. I'm trying to catch all the snowflakes. Oh, all of them. Uh-huh. Vanessa reaches out for more flakes that move past her, watching them slip past her fingers. But there's too many. I can't grab them all. Her mother makes a small laughing noise. Vanessa turns her head to look at the woman, giving up on her snow-catching conquest to instead toddle over. There's a strange flower in her mother's hand. It's a brilliant red, the color of the blood she sometimes sees her mom spit up. Haha! Ahaha! I see. I know I wrote this, but I still can't get used to my characters acting like children considering they're much more mature in the actual story. Oh no, I feel that. In like me writing flashbacks of some of my characters, I'm just like, damn, this is the same dude. The same dude. I feel that. I feel that. But sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun. Like it's nice to see. But sometimes also like damn, it's a bit uncanny valley right now. It's like you can't imagine your characters like being like actual children. You know, like sure they could be maybe young, but like kind of mature kind of young in the sense of like when you're 10 and like maybe you see shit. But like, can you imagine like 5? You know, like most kids at 5, they all kind of feel the same. They're all like mom, or they're just like tugs, or just like running around like rambling like a whirlwind, right? And then like you know, like once you like at that age, most kids are like roughly the same. They're either quiet or they're cute or they're like loud and boisterous. And like once they grow up, then you start to see the characters' actual personalities come in. I think that's where the uncanny valley comes from, because they do not feel like your characters until they grow up. Because when they're young, the personality is so different because it feels like just any other child. At least that is for me. So when I write my characters as kids, I try to be very careful about how I display it and like how much of it I'm gonna like focus on them, because there's not much to focus on the kid really. Usually just use it as like the way to focus on other stuff. But yeah, I can feel that. Oh boy, what is gonna happen to this sweet summer child when her mom dies? It seems to be made of some kind of metal, sparkling with an odd, almost crystalline shine the closer she gets to it. Fascination captivates her. Amber eyes go wide as she peers at the flower, questions bubbling in her mouth and yet not to be uttered from her lips. As much as she'd like to ask her mother what the item is, she finds she doesn't have the courage to ask. Oh. I am sorry, I am coughing a lot. I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I just need water. Alright. Nice. Okay. Okay. Her mother holds out the red metal flower, revealing more of its shape. Two black sticks sit on its backside, revealing the item to be little more than a hairpin. I see. Okay, so like straight up here, we know Mama's dead. We know Mama's gonna die. She's gonna die from some disease. You know, low-key, this kind of feels a bit like Harajuku. I don't know if you know about that that folklore, the fictional folklore, the Harajuku disease. It reminds me a little bit of that. Like just very little. Like in terms of aesthetic, it reminds me a bit of Harajuku. I'm pronouncing that right? I think it's Harajuku. Oh, sorry. Harajuku is a place. I meant to say Hanahaki. Hanahaki, a fictional disease. Interesting. Ah, okay. So, Hanahaki. In terms of yeah, Hanahaki. Sorry, Harajuku is a place. Sorry. I'm going to Japan. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Sorry, I'm so used to say Harajuku because of the place. Hanahaki. Yes, that one I know. Yeah, Hanahaki. It reminds me a little bit of Hanahaki's aesthetic. Vanessa still has her mother fastens the clip to her hair. The touch of warm fingers against her cold scalp makes her tingle. She doesn't question this action. Rather, her gaze is full of curiosity as her mother finishes her adjustments and pulls away. Your father used to wear this, she says. It suits you. There is pain in the mother's eyes. It is sharp and lucid. An ache that seems to be ever present and yet inescapable as well. Her mom doesn't talk much about the dad she's never met. But when she does, her voice is full of yearning Vanessa can barely comprehend. It's as if she's expecting him to come home at any moment, waiting the way a dry cactus does for water as time progresses endlessly. Dad wore flowers? She wrinkles her nose. She'd never imagined that the man who was wholly absent from her life would do such a thing. She'd always imagined him as some faceless guy in nothing more than a shirt, shoes, and jeans. Random guy. This fact, however, makes her wonder if maybe he's the type to dress elegantly instead. She wouldn't know though. She's never met the man. This is an heirloom of his, her mother says. It's the only thing he left me before leaving us. It's yours now, if you want it. Sudden tautness to her mother's lips, a kind of bitterness biting on her words. Vanessa feels a hairpin on her head. The cold of the metal is barely perceptible through her mittens. Still, the sensation of it pressed against her fingers feels somehow heartwarming. I like it, she declares. It's a family heirloom. It's a family heirloom. The first she's ever gotten. Plus, it looks pretty. What's not to like? I'll keep it. Her mother nods at this, smiling. Then she reaches up to the red scarf on her neck, adjusting it. That's kind of cute, but also I can kind of see like, oh, her mom just doesn't want it. Vanessa's mom just doesn't want to keep seeing it because she's just like that symbolizes something painful in her life. So she's just like, alright kid, you have it now. I hope that you having this will make me like it more, like associate it with a positive thing, or just wanting to get rid of it and be like, this is not your father's pin anymore. This is yours now. Just take it. I don't want to see it anymore, kind of deal. But I think it's more of the prior. But it's probably both. Yamero. Yamero. She does so, a strange sight catches Vanessa's eyes. Spiderweb veins of black seep through dark skin. They eat through the flesh of her mother's neck the way cracks do through porcelain, ever reaching from a center point of impact. A glassy sheen glitters whenever the black spreads, creating an unnatural look that sends Vanessa's mind spinning with questions. I'll just say this is like really creepy but also really cool. I am very biased for these designs when black veins or some sort of cracking things appear. I am a sucker for that design. Body horror time. I think body horror, but I think it counts mild. Yeah, it does count a little bit. Mild. It's quite mild, so it's okay. Inside of the black darkness of the strange wound-like abrasions surge dots of white. They creep in from the outer edges, growing like bubbles in a lava lamp before shrinking and disappearing into the other end. Okay, no wonder she's wearing a scarf. She's hiding it. Before Vanessa can inspect the area any further, her mom has tucked the scarf back over her neck. Vanessa opens her mouth. It's time to go home. She's cut off before she can pitch the question. It's clearly intentional. Mother doesn't want to answer this question of hers either. I need water. Give me a break. Hold on, I need to take a small break. My throat is getting really dry. Okay, I am actually very aware that I speak really quickly, but also when I start speaking really quickly, I really do not notice. Everyone all the time always asks me, why are you speaking as if you're in 2 times speed? I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know, man. So I apologize if I'm reading things really quickly, or if I'm going through things really quickly, or if I talk really quickly. That is actually partially why I think my throat is so parched, because I do not realize how much I'm speaking in such a short amount of time. So I think that's that. Okay. Disappointment stings the girl. The fascination she holds for the strange sight is begging for her to find some answers. What were those black veins? Why were they across her mother's neck? Was that why her mother was constantly wearing red scarves? And if so, why would she hide something that looked so cool? Such questions go unanswered, which is expected. Even as her feet slog through the snow in an attempt to stay at her mother's side, she knows that she won't get a reply even if she asks. Some things are just left better untold, she supposes. And as long as her mother stays with her, Vanessa supposes she could care less. Ha ha ha! You fool, Vanessa! Okay. But this basically solidifies my thought that all of these stories are read through a little bit through an unreliable narrative, because they are being recounted through the memories of the person experiencing it themselves. So it definitely is, yeah, it is unreliable. Oh, hi, Ripple. Ripple's watching me. How you doing? Yeah. You like this? Yeah. Sorry, Ripple's my pet bird. He likes to watch streams sometimes. Oh, I see. But then her mother collapses, coughing up blood. The woman who has raised her alone disintegrates into red and black, eyes glazed with sorrow too deep and mouth sewn forever shut. It's definitely unreliable to alter them a lot. Yeah, I realized that. I was like looking through, I was like, I can see it. I can definitely see that some of them, I can, like, it was very obvious in River's one that I was looking through the others just to see, like, okay, is it still being unreliable in like their perspective? And I can see that it's definitely unreliable. It's very obvious in Vanessa's and River's one. Cyan, I can see a little bit, because Cyan is more of a recount of what happened that specific day, and there was more pressing things to look at, so it wasn't as much of you don't see as much of the obvious feelings of the person. If you can see the feelings being written down, usually that's a sign of like feelings or how they respond to things is usually a sign of like unreliable narrative, or at least that's what I think. I mean you can tell. But that was pretty obvious when she was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's cool. Whenever she says like, oh that's cool, I was like, okay, yeah, this is definitely written from Vanessa's perspective. The black veins that Vanessa had found fascination with had spread all over her mother's body at this point. The white dots that had throbbed within vanished upon her last breath. A sign that the only person Vanessa has left in this world has gone out of reach. Answers. It's fun having them be that way during the main story too. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Very interesting. I do like it. I think it's cool. It certainly gives a lot to imagine and explore. Because they have to uncover the context on their own. Ah, yeah, that's very fair. I kind of do like stories when they're being told from a first-person perspective like that as well. Totally fair. I do it sometimes when I write. More so when I just think, so that I'm familiar with it and I like it. I appreciate the technique that goes into it. Because there's a lot of things you can show with a skewed perspective. But then comes that letter. That damned letter. The one that apologizes for being too late, which says nothing else despite its fancy print. Money in a pile bigger than Vanessa has ever seen rests inside to match the gilded nature of the envelope. It's enough money to live off for months, but Vanessa doesn't want it. Her mother is gone. She has no one else in this world, nor the family to reach out to or cry for help. And all she has left for condolences is a letter full of empty words, and a pile of that will do nothing more than keep a roof over her head. Vanessa has always kept her mouth shut. She's always avoided asking what needs to be asked. Now that her mom is gone, she finds those questions can't go unanswered any longer. Mother's death is too mysterious, her ailment even more so. The cash sent in a fancy envelope with an untraceable sender troubles her. Vanessa is all alone. She's not satisfied. She can't be. Not until she understands why her mother's body disappeared without a trace all those years ago. Oh, her mother's body just up and vanished? Oh, I see. I see. Alright. See. Yeah, definitely this. Oh, never always avoid asking what needs to be asked. Because she's happy, she chose to be ignorant. Probably that is gonna be her flaw. I see it as a recurring flaw in the future as well, that she just chooses not to say things. Or sometimes she's too afraid to ask or point things out, and it's gonna get the main story people in trouble. Something's gonna happen like that. I see it. I see it in a good way. It's gonna happen. I bet. She still kept the hairpin. And now she's sad because like what was once her happiness has now just vanished up without a trace, and there is nothing she can do to retrieve it because she was too busy enjoying her happiness and living in ignorance that now when it's all over, it's you can't get back the past. I think she's trying to relive her past in hopes that she can make up for it. Also because there is definitely a mystery. The mother's body, the fucking ailment, what was that? What was that shit? Mother's body disappeared without trace all those years. Like the mother body just disappearing? Like did it just like get consumed by the void? Did it just like turn to dust? A lot of very like eldritch themed thoughts are coming to mind. I suspect that. And the thing is, the disappearing thing is similar to a science one, so I suspect that they are potentially in line. And if we want to loop in River as well, we could also say maybe River's mom also maybe vanished, something like that. Maybe not vanished, maybe she suddenly got sick with like that thing and just died on the spot and got into a car accident. Something like that, like who knows. I'm just like, this is like a complete stretch, but like if you want to tie all of them in like that, they all have had people in their lives disappear, quote unquote. River, I'm not very sure, because River's one is pretty obvious that she died, but like how she died feels like a car accident. I'm not very sure. So that is what I think so far. Vanessa's one. Is there anything else I want to talk about Vanessa? Not very sure. Maybe her dad is one that sent that fancy envelope with money. Like maybe they just knew. Maybe she was like how did she get infected? Right? Why is she living with such an ailment like that? Like she knew she was gonna die. Vanessa's mom knows she was gonna die. Right? Okay, interesting. Vanessa's story brings up more plots to be discovered, and Science one does as well, but not as much. Vanessa's one is really skewed into like there's a lot of pressing stuff from the past that hasn't been revealed yet. And there's a lot of missing details all outside. Yeah, I figured like outside there's not, I'm looking at it and I'm like there's not a lot of things for me to go off on. So I was like, is missing stuff. Vanessa is definitely missing stuff because there's not a lot that I can think about. Like you think about the scene. The scene was just Snowfield, Vanessa playing the mom. And the scene was not even focused on Vanessa, it was focused more on her mom, and the mom was elusive, right? So I was like, there's nothing for me to think about, there's nothing for me to talk about. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, that is my context, I guess. That's all I can say as well. But I see Vanessa. Vanessa has a lot of missing plot points, a lot of things, a lot of plot points to discover. She brings up a lot of missing things to discover, whereas Cyan also does bring up some questions, but not too as much. And River's one actually is more focused on his past and what's happened in between. That is what I see for each character, like how they would add to each other. There are a couple of hints that will make sense nicer in here. I expect that. Don't worry about it. So right now, I can't say much. I don't have enough context to go off on. But I can't wait to see the actual thing and be like, oh, points. I recognize this. And I start going into my crazy detective mode. All right. Okay. What's this? Eh? Nande? One more! There's one more! Very interested to see what you think of River. Ooh, I see. Why do you look familiar? Are you Your now versus later comparison. Ah, I see. Oh wait, but like... Also, I did notice that you have I can tell you have a certain design bias. Say hello to my icon boy. Yeah, I was like, you look familiar. Yeah, I was like, hold on. I see. That's why it looks familiar. Okay. I can also very much tell. Yeah, you have I can tell that you like designing your characters with certain traits. Like in terms of like visual design. Like you like drawing the long hair before the ears. Like I noticed almost every single one of your characters have something like have this. Like they all have this at some point. Like it could be longer, it could be shorter, but I noticed you always like to draw this little part here. Which is perfectly fair. I just noticed this. Like looking at it. Why your characters have this? Did you not know? Did you not notice? Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, that's for kids and you could adore. Oh, no, that's perfectly fair. That's fair. I mean, if you want to know my design bias, no, I know this. Okay. There are some people who are just like, did you notice that you always design characters this way? And you're like, oh no, I didn't. I find that the greatest thing because it's like, damn, it's so incorporated into you that you don't even realize it. I just don't have it called off on the mouth. No, it's fine. It's just something I know. I didn't mean to like call you out in a bad way. I hope you didn't take it that way. Because I think if you look at my characters, if I look at the things that I design, you will very, very, very clearly see certain design biases that permeate through all my designs. It is very obvious. Everyone looks at me and just goes, hey, this character is exactly how you would like to design a character. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. But the thing is, I can't say no because they show me a character and I'm like, I like that character. And they're just like, yeah, because it looks like the shit that you would make. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I wonder if you'll notice it. You'll probably notice it once you see a few of my characters. It's very obvious. Don't worry about it. It's also got to do with one of it has to do with hair as well. It's very obvious. Alright, let's see. Question mark. You from Blue and Laments. You're from the TV. You're from the television. You. I saw her in some of your drawings before, I remember. You. Maybe. No, I don't think I recognize you. I don't recognize you at all. Oh, interesting. Error just question mark. Oh, keep reading. Yep, my cameo goal. Challenge accepted. If you find out, no, feel free at any point in time. If you notice if you think you know what my design bias is, call me out. I want to see if you notice it, because it's really obvious. So this is a very pretty drawing. I like this. Most of these guys I don't draw as often as I should, considering how much I think about them. Oh no, that is fair. That is fair. That's half of my children, man. Half of my little OC children. Thank you for reading. Glass Shatter is a prelude to much larger one that sees Vanessa, River, and Sign as its main protagonists. Oh. I made this NVL style VN an attempt to create a prototype for this future story as well as introduce characters who star in it, however brief. Currently, the first part of the main story is in development due to the lengthy nature of the plot and the fact that I want all 3 story routes to be playable at once. Part 1 of this project, nicknamed Polygon, will release as soon as it's done. Got more details of what I have planned for, please share the devlog for Glass Shatter. I see. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Okay, so that's it, alas. No, that's fair. No, that was a good read. Like, it got my character thoughts rolling. Now I can actually drink water. And I can drop the narration voice. Okay, I can drop it. Okay, there goes my I gotta rest my throat a bit. Gotta drop the narration. I usually don't speak in such a high voice. It takes a bit of a toll, especially not reading that much. I'll take another lozenge. Let's just do that. Alright, but actually, do you have any questions you want to ask me after seeing my first thoughts, or anything? Like, if you want to ask me something, or like throw me a bone here, I would go rambly again. Yeah. I think like the best you can tell me, like if I were to ask you about what your thoughts on my reactions were, I think you would just be able to say interesting. I don't know what else you'd be able to say without spoiling stuff. What do you think the main story is about, out of curiosity? Oh, I see. Actually, I suspect. Let me just get my lozenge. Right. The only product hidden towards, I mean. Well, I know for certain that all of them are looking for something. Okay, let me change the music 1 second. Which one? Alright, let's have this one. Or chill. I suspect that they're all definitely going to be involved in trying to unravel mysteries. I know for certain that the story that they're working towards, I think it's that they are seeking the truth. So they're probably going to be exploring a little bit, and along the way, it feels like, okay, based on what you told me, right, about Monster Pals, I don't know. I think this is the one about Monster Pals, so I think, wait, is this the one about Monster Pals? Is this the, no, this isn't the one, right? The one that you're talking about, Monster Pals, is the one with, Vidal. It's the one that with Vidal, not these three. It's a different one. All of my stories have Monster Pals. Just different. I see. Yeah, the one I was thinking about is the Vidal one. Vidal's one is the one that you talk about, the Colosseum kind of thing. That's the one that's the one I was thinking about. Okay, so not that. It's this. I suspect this one is like, I do not know why. Without the Abbey, yes, yeah, I remember. I remember you talking about this. I was like, oh wait, no, this is different cast. I see. I don't know why. I don't know why. For some reason, I see a futuristic setting-ish where they have to kind of explore. I wouldn't say they go like fucking planet hopping, but who knows, they probably like traverse dungeons. They might they might be sucked into a cult plan. Definitely see them delving into secrets, and the more they delve into it, the more they get trapped into either having to discover the truth or they just die. Like you know the kind of thing where it's like, be careful what you ask for, be careful what you wish for. I think they're gonna start out with they all have their own motives, but the more that they dig, the more that they find everything's interconnected, and it's basically do or die at some point, because I think there's gonna be a bigger threat coming in, such as people randomly disappearing, the illness. I believe those are gonna be points that will push the main characters onwards onto a path together to find the real truth and put a stop to something. And I suspect the story's gonna go something like that. Cause there's a lot of gaps. There's a lot of gaps that are missing from each character's in between parts about what happened. And also just basing it off their end designs, the designs of them when they're older, they do feel a bit more futuristic. I wouldn't say super future, but like I mean, the thing is called Hologram, right? The name of the game is called Hologram. I suspect there is at least some sort of like more futuristic. You know, like the setting of which Gundam is set in? Something like that. It's just like you just got monster powers instead of like big mechanical robots. Futuristic irony. I don't know. Like it could just be the complete opposite, and everyone is just like medieval ages. But I doubt so. I don't see. I don't know why. My gut feeling says futuristic. I thought I heard something. What the hell was that? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, alright, demons, you stay back, alright? Whatever the hell that was. Jesus Christ. I thought I heard somebody whispering to me. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, Jesus. Multiple ironies in thinking is futuristic. I don't know. My gut feeling is saying futuristic. I do not know what kind of futuristic. But yeah. Yeah, question mark. Like, I don't know, like my gut feeling likes to toy with me. It's usually correct, but it likes to mess with me. It likes to fuck with me. So it's like I can't wait to find out what this futuristic irony is. And some things you've hit on the head a bit, which impresses me. Oh, I see. I am glad. Okay. But yeah, like I can also definitely see like all of them are very obviously missing something in their lives, like I said, and they are definitely gonna be looking for it. River wants to find his mom again, because he's kind of denying the truth that she's probably somewhere else or gone, but he needs to find the real truth so he can wake up from his delusion. Cyan wants to find out what happened to his family, and there are people apparently just disappearing, and also he's looking for himself, so he has to find out along the way of the journey. Vanessa has a lot to find out and unpack. The father she's never met, the mom's disease, the fact the mom's body just fucking vanished out of thin air. Like, I see, like, I don't know how to put that. Like, my gut feeling just says futuristic, but it's like it's definitely got like eldritch elements in there. It's just like those would it say dark? I don't know if it's like dark magic kind of setting, or is it like dark techno kind of setting, you know, like man-made diseases, or people trying to harness the dark powers of the void using technology, and then you kind of get like the weird in between. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. It's something like that. That's what I think. But yeah. But those are kind of like my thoughts on what the main story is gonna be. Because the name hologram like also kind of feels like a futuristic thing. Magical setting, you say? I don't know. You know, like you're teasing me at this point. You're kind of messing with me at this point. I don't know if I should trust whatever you say. winky face. I don't know. I'm rubbing my chin as well. You can't see, but gotta do the eyebrow raise. Right, then what else? I think I've said like roughly whatever mine. I don't think I've missed anything. Fun fact, glass shatters are not the truth of hologram. You know, I was actually, oh, now I remember what I was gonna say. Right, because hologram is like fake. A hologram doesn't mean it's not a real image. It is just an image. So I was like, hologram, you're gonna have to see past the mirage, past the illusion, right? I didn't actually connect the glass shatter and the hologram part yet until you told me. I was like, oh yeah, glass shatter and hologram. You gotta see the truth. You gotta I don't have a glass shattering noise, but clink 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 clink. You gotta see past the hologram and see the truth. You gotta shatter that fake image, which I think is what River has to do. I think a lot of like I was like mostly leaning towards this because River is in so much denial that he fucking floods the river of Nile. So I suspect that there's a lot of like truth seeking as well because hologram is fake. You know that, and the glass shatter is like, oh, the truth behind the hologram, or like you shatter the hologram. Yeah, I'm just rambling at this point. you get it. You get my gist. You get my gist. Yep. Alright. Now that we are done with this, yeah, it's very interesting here without context. Oh yeah, I'm glad it was interesting. My brain just like makes shit up on the spot. There's things I want to say, but like I wanna not spoil. Yeah, no, I feel you. It's so painful when you're just like, damn, I know this. I know how to make it even better, but I can't say this shit. I feel that with all my characters so much. I love talking about my other characters. I talk about it a lot. But actually. So, remember when we were going through science thing and I said I wanted to show you something? Right, Leah? Yeah, wink. I don't want to show it on stream because I'm self-conscious about it. But, let me try to... remember when I said... when I said about the design? Yeah? I was making a design with some lore. I made a draft, perhaps. I feel a bit self-conscious to send it. Not send it. So I'm self-conscious to put it on my stream publicly. I'm just gonna send it to you in Twitter DMs. Okay. It's not very good. Okay, it's not very good. And I'll just say can DM you. Yeah, I'll DM to you on Twitter. But it's not very good. But at least I have a base design out there now, and I'm not very good at designing monsters. This is actually my first time, and there is actually a lot of lore connected to it. So I will tell you about the lore, maybe on stream, maybe in DMs. I'll think about it. But there's lore connected to it. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a wuss. I'm gonna just click the send button. Okay, it's in. Okay, closes my eyes. You can react to it live on stream, on chat. I don't mind. I'm just afraid of like showing the actual image. Oh man. Do not perceive me. I don't think I'm a very good designer, actually. I believe I'm quite handicapped in the design department. Thank you. I am glad you really like it. Right, I'm glad you like it. I can explain it a little bit, but it gets really convoluted. Not sure whether to spam the DM or here, but you can just spam it in chat because I closed the DM instantly. I feel a bit Because the thing is, I'm gonna be replying on stream anyway, so you might as well just react on stream. It's very up my alley. Yes, I designed it with your style in mind, actually. So I was like, okay, yep. Okay. So I had a rough design in my mind, but I couldn't execute it very well. So this was the best I could muster. And even then, I'm not completely happy with it. It's a draft. There's more things I want to change, but there are some things I did set in stone. You can tell the parts that I set in stone are the parts that are clearer, essentially. Yeah. What else? What else I want to say about it? Right. The lore attached to it. I'll just say. How do I put this in the way? Oh, thank you. I'm very glad. It's hard for me to explain it right now because I don't have I don't have a full design of my actual myself. Like, essentially, ever be infused with the essence of a primal and be corrupted by it. Yeah. That is kind of the gist. There is a name. There is a bit of a name. But I'll tell you, it is actually supposed to be based off more on deep sea creatures. Yes, deep sea creatures. I am not a deep sea creature, not fully. You know, more stuff to figure out. I need to really have a day to just talk about myself, my lore, but I don't have time. I can definitely feel the deep sea creature vibe. Thank you. It's I tried my best. I'm not very good. It was actually my first time drawing such an intricate creature. And to be very honest, I probably could have done better if I had more time. I did that last night. So I finished the entire drawing last night. The entire draft was done last night. In like, I don't know how long it took, but all I know is I slept at 5 AM. I just slept. I just remember sleeping at 5 AM and I was just like, fuck me, man. What have I done to myself? Am I allowed to... Oh my god! Dude, if you drew it as fan art, I'll be so honored. If you do draw it as fan art, if you want to draw it as fan art and you need more lore context, if you want to take your own spin on the design, you can go for it. Feel free to remind me like maybe after stream I'll DM you more of the lore. I could talk about it more like right now, but I'm also a bit I don't know how to put this, but I'm self-conscious about it. Like, you know, I read a lot of lore and I'm just like, but what if it's cringe though? What if I'm just like, it feels a bit awkward to talk about it. So like, if you are allowed to, just go for it. It is essentially what I would imagine myself as if I had a monster design. I get that, no problem. Alright, cool. You don't have to, but if you want to draw like just like a little bit of it, that's fine. I can probably talk a bit more about the actual design, because I know it's not very clear in some parts. Yeah, finger guns. Anyway. Okay, anyway, yeah, I think we're done with Glass Shatter, and we still have a lot of time left in the day. I am thinking of what to do next, actually. I think there's another visual novel that was recommended to me. I kinda want to try that out. Ow. I slammed the lozenge into the side of my mouth. Ah! Shall I try? Yeah, just remind me of DM you later, but I think that's... Right, now I remember right what I want to talk about. Would you said you would be interested in hearing how I would write my characters a little bit, right? Do you wanna hear about that now, or shall I just... Actually, for the rest of people who are still in chat, you guys want to hear me talk about Caleb? Caleb from the VTM session I played the other day. Caleb, alright, Caleb it is. Give me a moment, let me move to like a just chatting screen. Cause like, whoopsie. Okay, I think this is fine. My soul. what be going on. I believe this has, okay. That's fine. Ha! I am a streamer. yeah, okay. In that case, let's just talk a little. Okay, let me just swap the stream stuff. I ramble about my characters. I ramble about my characters. Okay, let's see. This is just chatting now. Streaming. Okay. So, let me bring him onto screen actually. Where's my boy? Where is he? Where was he? I believe it is this and where are you? Where is he? Nani? Am I just blind? Am I just like skipping him on accident? Nani? What? Where? Where is he? Am I just blind? Oh, it's not this one. I'm just like, I'm trying to remember and I remember. Oh, right, he's... there he is. He's poofed. No, he's here. What the fuck? Where? No, where's my boy? My boy. Where is he? I'm gonna bring him straight. Is he here? Boy, there he is. Boy's here. Okay, I brought him back. Okay, there he is. He shall sit here. Alright, here's my boy. There we go. Okay, I've also made like a little bit of... I just realized he is leaving his body behind. Alright, there we go. Love his design. Thank you so much. I actually really enjoy his design as well. The animation. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. I can just like change his eye a little bit. Blinky. I worked, yeah, actually I can even talk about the VTM stream we had the other day. All that setup, that was worth it, honestly. Holy shit. That was difficult to set up and execute. And I'm just happy it actually went on as well as it did. Like, yeah, I'm actually quite proud. Now that it's like off, we're not talking about VTM in general, right? The stream, it was actually quite difficult to set up. It wasn't just like easy. I had to like make sure everyone had everything set up as well. I came out with the idea, and then I had to make sure how everybody executed it, and then like it went on actually pretty smoothly. So I'm actually quite happy with how that turned out. And Caleb's design actually is accurate. Is the only thing that isn't accurate about it right now is that his shirt should be grey, not white. But there wasn't an option in the pick crew, so sad. But yeah, let's talk about him. So his full name is Caleb Moriarty Reed, right? And from your glances at him as a character, I believe you would probably be able to... I mean, it's very obvious. One, he is insane. He's pretty insane. He's kooky. He's very... all over the place. Always frazzled. He seems to be very frazzled, right? And all that. So, thing about Caleb, I started writing Caleb as in his current self. If anyone who isn't very familiar with what VTM is, or the games we played at the time, Caleb is a vampire, or in the game known as Kindred. In the system as well, when you become a Kindred, you are part of the clan. You are part of a clan from the sire that embraced you. And it just so happens that Caleb's sire was a Malkavian. Malkavians essentially is you have to have at least one mental illness. When you are a kindred, you have banes. Every clan has a different bane. For let's say like Elias, for Gregorio. Gregorio was a gangrel. His bane is when he gets, I think like quite when he, I believe gangrels when they get agitated or something like that, they start to like become very animalistic, and like they lose dice in interacting with people. Because yeah, you look like an animal. And then for like Nosferatu's, very obvious. The bane is that you just look ugly. You're just ugly. Like the stat literally just says you gain the floor very ugly, and no matter what you do, you cannot increase your charisma by 1. You cannot even increase your charisma at all. That is their bane. They're just fucking ugly. So how I made Caleb is I really just took one trait. I decided, or usually how I make my characters is I take one trait and I decide, okay, I want this trait to be racked up all the way, and I'll build the character around that trait. So Caleb's one was actually pretty simple. Oh yeah, also another thing, like usually how I make characters is I tend to take a little bit of myself and put them into each character. Therefore, I can relate a bit more to them. I can write them better as well. That's what I feel, and that's what I do with my characters. So for Caleb's one, I took OCD and I just racked it up to 100. I was like, okay, so mentally ill, what do I want to do with a detective? And I was like, oh, you know what? Let's make the meme a reality. The meme. Caleb is essentially the red strings meme. I also find that if you can relate your character to, if you can associate your character with a meme, you actually kind of have a good starting ground. Because if you can envision your character as a meme, that always means that you have a clear grasp of what they can be boiled down into for people who do not understand them. So Caleb's meme is the red strings detective, the one on the board. I love it. He's one of my favorite OCs as of right now because I think he's hilarious. I fucking love to play him. He's so funny. He's like, I think you missed it, Lua. You missed it, but midway through the session, the other time, Caleb tried to jump out a window. Caleb tried to jump out a window. I was like, wait, is there something below? And like the Aster, the DM was like, no, there's a fire escape off the side when you try to catch it. And I'm just like, how much do I have to roll to catch it? It's like, oh, you need 3 dice. And then I was like, yeah, Caleb's not beating that. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? Caleb is currently obsessed with finding the truth. He's too hyper focused right now. He would do anything to just get to it. And the fastest way to get to it is to jump out the window. So I was like, shit. Can I roll to see if I can control myself? I roll and I'm like, nope, he failed. I'm committing to this. Caleb was about to jump out the window, and I was like, all right, Jason. All right, Ren. Any of you guys want to do anything? Caleb's about to jump out the window, and then they roll and they caught Caleb, and they basically just held Caleb up like a fucking coat rack. It was so funny. I didn't miss it about how you were talking to Anna's very eyes were. Yeah. I'm very glad you are actually. Actually, before I ramble more about Caleb, is there anything specific you want to ask me about Caleb? Like, just ask him, like, in general. Doesn't have to be about like how I made him. Just like him as a character. Like anything you want to ask, so I at least know kind of where to start. Because there's a lot for Caleb that I just did not show or did not share. And I believe I'm actually going to talk a little bit about his backstory as well, which is something that I am kind of keeping very, very quiet because it's massive spoilers for his character. But it's something similar to how you did Glass Shatter for Hologram. And I actually have some images as well. Okay, oh man, look at this stupid man. Love him. He's such an insane little bugger. It's so funny. I love this as well. Make this one as well for him. I even have like his younger designs, kind of. Might have missed it, but no worries. I'll be very happy to recount Cause I fucking love talking about my characters. You can ask me to repeat like 20 times. I would not say no. My boy. My little boy in the corner. So cute. Crushes him like a fucking bag of sticks like he is. Is that book of his meant to be something special to him? Because it feels like a very him-dash motif for some reason, if that makes sense. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I will say... not very. It's not a very, like, super special thing to him. It's a book that he carries around to write down his theories. I wouldn't say special, but it is something that crucial to his character. You would never really see him without his notebook. I returned. Hello Devi, welcome back. I'm just talking about my characters now and how like I write my characters and talk about Caleb because Caleb from VTM if you wanna see the familiar face, him in over there in the corner. It's not special to him, but basically what he does with his book is if you open it, one page is like clear cut, like very neat details and in-depth details about what was happening, like what investigations, and the next page is absolute chaos. Mind maps, overlapping mind maps, arrows squiggling everywhere, words floating around, words that do not make sense, sentences scribbled out. It is the book from Madman. If you open his book, you get to see how truly mad Caleb's mind is. It's alternating. So there's one just very messy page, and the next page is where everything that he writes down clearly. So it's one of his thinking page, and the other is his clear cut page. So yeah, that is like, it's not like super special to him in terms of like connection, but it is a very him motif. You would never see him without his book. It's a very important part of his character. He will always have something on him to write stuff down on. There's kind of also a joke running around that like Caleb's coat pockets are endless. Like he just has shit inside all of them. Like you open up one pocket, it's like a book. You open up another pocket, it's like an evidence folder. You open up another pocket, there's like a fucking needle in there. It's like, what? Caleb's great. I love him. He's a kooky one for sure. But yeah, welcome back, Devi. I forgot if I asked, but how did your stuff go? How was your Christmas and birthday? I hope everything was going good. I hope it's nice. I hope you finish it. Maybe ? Yeah. But if I had to say something that was specifically special to Caleb, feels like he'd be the type of character to be told, drop the knife, and then there's like 15 knives. Yes, yes, you're right. Caleb will be like, knife? I'm not exactly sure, but tell me, which knife would you like me to drop? And then Caleb just opens up his like coat pocket and it's just like, choose your poison, kind of deal. He is kind of that guy. He's very specific. That's part of. I feel like, at least for me, that is how I write his illness, his bane. I make it so that he's very obsessive over every detail. He's a very perfectionist kind of guy, and if you do not, for things that are vague, he cannot stand them. He cannot stand vague things. He cannot stand things that are not defined clearly, and he will seek the truth to all of it. Yo, Tetsuya. Hi, Mookie. Welcome back to stream. How are you? I am currently just chatting and talking about my characters that I made. Oh, but if I did have to say something about Caleb, something special to Caleb, he does have that. He keeps it hidden though. Okay, so in the system for Vampire the Masquerade, there are these things called touchstones that every kindred must have. These touchstones are things that still connect them to their humanity, which is actual stat in the game. So one of these items that is very special to him as a character is the badge, the police badge of his deceased best friend. It's actually quite sad, the story surrounding what happens to Caleb, really. I have it all written out already. It's like I didn't expect to make him so sad, but it just made perfect sense to make him sad. But yeah, so one thing also about Caleb, like present Caleb, right, is that he's very detached from his emotions, like almost completely detached from his emotions, and he doesn't even realize it. And he's kind of like, let's say, he doesn't realize why things are important to him. Like he would actually like out of character, I would say like this is very important to Caleb, but in character, Caleb would dismiss the thought. He would just say, "Oh, I just keep it around just because I was asked to. I'm not actually keeping it around for anything else." But it's not that he's denying. He's like, I guess you could call it like inner denial. Like but I feel like it's less denial and more just he genuinely doesn't know because he's so lost in his own mind. He's basically gone insane. So he lost parts of himself that makes him able to understand why something means so much to him. I wouldn't say memory loss, but more of, you know, when you're in a dream and everything makes sense when you're in the dream, no matter how weird it is, but once you wake up, you realize how much it doesn't make sense. Yeah, essentially Caleb is in that dream. He doesn't realize it, but to him it makes absolute perfect sense. So it's something like that. Also, yes, you're correct, Wookie. A murder mystery. There's actually a bit of a murder mystery involved in his thing. It's a mystery that hasn't been solved to this day, and Caleb is dead set on solving what happened to his best friend. I think if I talk about it, like, I think you would understand. Like, I think like if I talk about what is the actual, like, what actually happened, I feel like Leo would just be like, God damn, because like it feels like it ties a little bit to what earlier what your hologram character's a bit like. I like stories like that. Oh, thank you. I kind of realized like midway after as I was creating Caleb, I kind of realized like midway through what I wanted to showcase with Caleb, and I realized that the story I wanted to showcase with Caleb is a story of how somebody is lost to insanity. How simply by going insane that you lose a person, even though they're still alive, it's not the same person. By the way, did you watch ID Invaded? No, I did not. I don't believe I've heard of that actually at all. But yeah, so yeah, Caleb, as of present, he is a detective that is constantly seeking the truth of the world. And I think like this is a little bit of like, so I saw a little bit of like resemblance between like your glass Shatter and a bit of Caleb, because Caleb is the one that like he wants to find out what is the true truth of the world. Like, what is reality? What is the true reality? Yo, that's an anime I haven't heard in a while. Oh, it's a crime anime. Oh, crime anime. Okay, the funny thing actually is I don't actually watch a lot of anime, so yeah, I'm actually quite clueless on a lot of stuff. Is it good? Crime anime? Like, is it good? Like, it sounds interesting, and the fact that Kay knows of it makes me kind of like wiggle my ears. I think you'll like it, Tetsuya. Quite a number of mystery detective stuff. Ooh. Oh, I've really seen that. Oh, okay, so I'm the only one out of the loop here. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me look it up. ID Invaded. Oh, it's very recent. What in the fuck? Oh shit. Wait. I feel like I recognize the graphics. But no, I've definitely not watched it. But I recognize the graphics. Maybe I've seen promotional photos of it, or I've seen like the opening somewhere. But maybe. Like, oh man. Okay. I love talking about Caleb. And I'm so tempted to just tell you like about Caleb's past. Do you want to hear about it, guys? You want to hear about it? It could be spoilers, but like, I mean, like to you guys, it's fine. Question mark, I think. I don't know. Like part of me is like, oh, I want to tell a story with Caleb. I want to have a. I want people to figure out Caleb as the story goes along, but most likely the next time you might see Caleb would probably be next year in like next year's summer. is you're not gonna see him for a while. Probably like earliest you might see him again is March, but that's it. You might not see Caleb around for a long time, and I want to talk about Caleb. You don't understand, man. It's a lot of things I gotta talk about. I watched it when it was released, and you just reminded me about that anime. Oh, I see. Yeah. I actually quite like a lot of mystery stuff because I like to think about things. I mean, as you can probably tell, I like to ramble, I like to think, I like to solve things. When it comes to crime, one of the things that I really like about crime is criminology. The understanding of how criminals function and work, and what actually like goes on in their brain, and then you kind of like you are able to kind of predict what they're doing or what they'll do next, or like why they turn to crime. That is something I find quite interesting. It's something that I would consume in my free time. Whenever I have free time, I don't have a lot of free time, unfortunately. ID invaded. Looks interesting though. A convict assists the police on cases using a method that infringes people's identities. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I feel like somebody has actually recommended this to me before because they knew it was my kind of jam. I believe there is. Alright, let me look for a character that would like let me look for a character that has my design bias. Who do I think is gonna be my favorite character from here? Just looking at the first few images, I don't see anybody just yet. Alright, what did Lua, did I say wait, also I recommend Babylon. Also crime suspense mystery vibes. Babylon. That name I've heard before. Just don't get attached to any of the characters though. Ah, I see. It's one of those types. Oh yeah, I see. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of foreshadowing that people's gonna die. Oh no, I see one of the character bias that I like. Oh no, Babylon, no. Pero tons away. I did not get attached. Oh dear. Oh right. Actually, since more you guys are popping in now, we were talking earlier about characters and like me breaking down the critical glass Shatter. And then like I started thinking about like, hey, my character, Caleb, Caleb Moriarty Reed. You ever watch Mentalist? It's kind of the same but different ID. I have not heard of Mentalist. I am so sorry. I like, contrary to how I come off, I don't actually watch a lot of anime. I know it's weird, right? I don't actually watch a lot of anime. I just never got into it. I like it, but like I don't have the time to catch up a lot of anime, so I find myself not watching a lot of them. Little Caleb is still bopping in the corner. Right, so yeah, we're talking about characters and like watching how they kind of develop. And I started talking about Caleb. If anyone's interested in any questions for Caleb, yeah, just shoot. Or any question about Vampire the Masquerade in general. Yeah, just shoot, because I'm like down to talk about. It's a crime series, not an anime. Oh. Mentalist. I don't believe. No, I've definitely not seen this. American drama television series. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't see this. Do not recognize it in a bit at all, but it sounds interesting. Let's see. What if one day I just have a watch party and we all just watch like crime stuff, and then we start like talking about like start hypothesizing, right? You know, would that be cool? I don't know. I've never really done watch parties before. I don't know if it will be interesting. Because actually, I feel very... I feel shy about it. Can you imagine? Like oh, we're all watching stuff together, and then like we talk about it. Like, it sounds fun, but also like, is it awkward? I don't know. It's just a thought, passing thought. Pardon the thought. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for Caleb or any questions about how I write characters in general, now's the time to ask. Actually, I am like ready. I have stuff for Caleb that hasn't even been approved yet by the DM. I'm just like writing. Oh yeah, this would be nice. Writing. Oh yeah, I made like younger version of Caleb as well. I just keep making stuff and like Aster is just like, Tetsuya, stop. Tetsu, stop. I can't read all this. You're going insane. I'm just like, sorry man, you give me like 2 weeks. Oh my god. The amount of stuff I can come out in a number of like hours is honestly terrifying when it comes to creating characters. I feel like my entire mind is like, when I talk about characters, my entire mind just goes all the way in. And I start like, okay, so this is a character. Well, these are also their families, and this is also their contacts, and this is how they interact, and all of this and all that, and people start watching the web form. Like, it scares me to some degree because I'm just like, wow, I can't believe I thought of all of this. And that part of me is also just like, hey, don't you think it's a bit too much? Don't you know you gotta stop somewhere? But I never do. This is just how it happens when I go all in about characters. All the time. And I did a drawing of a fish mage. Ooh, if you want to share, go for it. If you're in the Discord, you can share it. You share in the Discord. Actually, let me just promote that. Yeah, if you want to like catch up like off stream or like see stuff more firsthand, this Discord. It's not super active, but it's fine. I mean like where everyone just likes to lurk and it's fine. You know what? We're all just fishes swimming in the same ocean. So yeah, feel free to just join this call. If you want to drop something in there, just go ahead. Okay. Just stretch a little bit. Oh, my back. Oh, there, my back. Aye. My back. Looking is fun, lol. Yeah, it kinda is. It's low energy as well. Sometimes when I'm too tired, I just lurk around. But if somebody says something, I pop up. I'm not an active person on Discord. Don't worry about that. You don't have to be active. I just don't know where else you're gonna put it. It's in the image, really. But yeah. Oh man, there's so much about Caleb I want to talk about. Alright. Lua, I'm gonna arrow you. Shoot you. Is there anything else? Is there something else you want to ask about Caleb? Or something else that you find curious about maybe my writing? How I developed. If you want me to talk about his backstory as well, I'm down. I have images of Caleb from like his teen years, man. or like even like his present stuff, like what he does presently. I know you wander around for the whole thing, so you probably missed a lot, and I do not mind repeating. It is perfectly fine. You can ask me to repeat the same thing about the same character like 100 times. I will not stop. I will be willing to tell you. I am that one annoying person in DMs always going, hey, do you want to hear about my character today? Oh, good lord. Well, I love to see more interest in your boy, but I also love to hear more of his backstory. Okay, no, that's fine. I can... How about both? Okay, give me a moment. So, essentially... 1 second. Okay. Alright, so if anyone doesn't want to hear about Caleb's backstory because it could be considered like kind of spoilers, I'll try to keep like spoilers a bit more on the lower side for now. So like if you want to know more, I'll tell you. I'll say about it. But like at least if you want to just skim past it, I'll kind of skim a little bit. Man, I feel that I want to be honest with my OCs, but yeah, the shy. I mean, I feel that, but also, I'm also kind of open to it. Like if you share about your OCs, I'll share about my OCs, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, do you want our OCs to know each other? I'm just like, yo, you wanna make more shit? Cause I just love making OCs with people. I'm just like, bro, 2 people on OC. You know what? Make your own fandom. OCs, like, I just wanna make your own fandom, man. this is just all. Alright, let me see. Where is the pictures of little old tiny young Caleb? Where is he? OC collabs eyes. Yeah, I'm down. I love doing that shit. Like even pre-existing OCs, if you want to just say, hey, do you want to make these OCs know each other? I think they might know each other or they're compatible, and I'd be like, I'm down. I love it when it's like if it's a character I'm currently hyper fixating on, I would do it. I would love to, because I'm just like, yo, give me more content for my own boy, you know? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Good lord. Copy this. Okay. One moment. I am looking for the image. Where is young Caleb? I even have some like sample images of like Caleb's dead friend. Okay, I found him. My boy. A boy. Okay, let me put him up. Where is he? My image was apparently on my other thing, so I had to like quickly send it over to my current streaming one. Where is young boy? Where are you? Alright, there he is. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's put him here. Let's let everybody see him. Now. He's not jumping, but that's him. That's him when he was younger. When he was a teen. You can kind of see what happened. You can see what happened. Sucks really. It really sucks, doesn't it? Okay, so for context, this isn't a massive spoiler, but Caleb was born in 1936, if I recall correctly. It is 3 years. He was 3 years old when World War II began. Yes. Also, for context in the VTM setting, anything that has happened in our present world, big events, exists in the game, because the game is more on the darker side. Not both of his design, but the early design is an aesthetic with the expression. Thank you. He's pretty. I purposely chose this pick group for him because I envisioned Caleb with a more rounded features. He has more rounded features. But Tetsuya, how can I chat in Discord? You need to make sure you react to. You need to make sure you get both the pronoun roles and the Minnows role. You need to make sure you get both. It's basically a double protection. I set it up that way where if you do not take one or the other, taking one of the roles gives you access to chat. Taking the other role gives you access to read. You need to have both to be able to chat and read. It took me a long time to set it up, but I managed to do it. Haha. Anyway, yeah. So Caleb, I imagined him with more softer features because I wanted it to kind of like fit to his personality. I guess I'll start with his childhood. His childhood isn't a massive spoiler thing, but it'll kind of let you understand a little bit of how I'm built, how I made him. So Caleb was born in London, 1936, I recall. Yeah, 1936. He was 3 years old when World War II occurred, and his father got conscripted for war. His father never returned, so his mom was the one that raised him alone, which is why he's on the more in terms of personality, he is actually a bit more on the feminine side, I would say, or at least like he has certain traits that reflect that he was brought up by a feminine figure in his younger childhood days. I imagine him to have a baby face. Caleb definitely has a baby face, even when he gets older. I would say he's the kind of person that you can only tell that he's old when you look at how defined the jaw is, how defined the jaw is, and like the inset of the eyes. Where to post art? Which channel? Yes. There is a channel called Art. Yeah, there's a channel called Art. You can post it there. Yeah. So and the thing is, like, young Caleb, he was a lot more silent. You can probably tell from his design. He's a silent type who just not really speak much, but he is firm on what he believes in. He just doesn't talk that much about it. At least that was him when he was in his younger days. And I decided, like, because his father was one that vanished, not really vanished, but got conscripted for the war and never returned. And you know how war is like. Sometimes you can't even retrieve the bodies. And Caleb's father was one of the people whose body was never retrieved. So because of that, Caleb decided he wanted to become a detective so that at least everyone's story will be told. That is what Caleb's motivation is for being a detective. He is a good kid. He is a good boy. Body never retrieved. Too interesting. Yeah. So basically Caleb they had a funeral for his father. Yeah, but it was like one of those mass funerals to honor all the soldiers that all that. But like the body never came back. So no buried, the body just never came back. But everyone knew that even Caleb knew that his father was dead. There's no way. I think it was posted. Oh, Mookie, that's cute! Fish made a spacesuit, that's cute! I think that's really cute, that's super cute, I love it. It's so cute. Aww. Fish approved. It's so cute, I love it. I love how you can't really see the bottom of their mouth, makes it even more cute. It's so cute. But yeah, so because Caleb's father's body was never retrieved, and the story just ended like that, Caleb felt that he didn't want this to happen to anyone else. He was like, no, alright, I will be a detective in the future, so that next time, even when somebody does go missing, the detective that I am will be able to bring them back, or at least solve the case and show what happened. Instead of just people's story never being finished, things just vanishing without trace. So Caleb studied hard, and he eventually, got into a criminal justice course in university. Blah, blah, blah. We'll skip like the childhood stuff. Like there's more stuff, but like it's not super important to his character. Just more so like his actual original name is just Caleb Moriarty. Later on in his life, his mother remarried, he got a stepfather, his last name was Reed. Therefore, Caleb has 3 names. Caleb Moriarty Reed, that's his full name. But he's not very close to his stepdad, because by the time his mom remarried, his stepdad was like Caleb was old, like he was a teen at that point. He didn't really need to rely on a father figure. And he just preferred to study anyway. He's pretty much a shut-in. He was pretty much like the very or just work oriented, just goal oriented, just like, all right, I'll do this good, and then I'll move on to the next thing. That was Caleb when he was a teen, which is the man you see in the bottom right. He was younger, poor dude. All right, and then we cut to uni, and that is where he met his best friend. His best friend. I will just like, do I say his name? I have his picture, but it's not like super good either. I couldn't find a good picture for him because a lot of the avatar makers either look too ikemen, too handsome, or too like. Thanks, by the way. I showed Fishmish to some streamer, and all of a sudden, streamer draw a sketch of the drawing. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's nice of them. I'm glad you got art of your little fish page. No worries about it. I just like seeing other people's other characters and all that. And like, yeah. So what was I talking about? Hold on, fuck. What was I talking about? Right. A lot of the avatar makers, they look either too feminine or too handsome, or they don't fit the bill, or too like Asian features. The character I was trying to make for Caleb's best friend, I mean, because they are in London, I was trying to make somebody who just looked more American, and I couldn't find a very suitable one, because I had like a idea of how like the nose was meant to look, but like a lot of avatar makers, the nose, even with the style that I draw, they don't draw the nose very defined in a way, and it tends to be kind of the same. You know what? It's not a full art, but it made me happy a lot. Yeah, no, I totally feel that. As long as somebody makes you something, it doesn't have to be good, it doesn't have to be a full thing, but like even a little bit, like it's still a gift. Did it for you, and I feel like it's very customized. So I understand feeling very happy about it. I would feel very happy about it. I mean, you can probably tell, like, if you see my Twitter, whenever somebody like makes something for me, sends something for me, even just chat with me, I'm very happy already. Actually, seeing all of you guys here talking with me right now makes me happy enough. I noticed that too about avatar makers. It's fun to try and make your characters in them, but also not all the features are ideal TM. Yes. I couldn't get a very good one for him, but okay, you know what? Looks left, looks right. I don't see any of my mods online, so I'll talk a little bit about him. His name is Elliot Montgomery. He was also studying in the same university as Caleb, and they accidentally became friends. Much to the original Caleb's chagrin. Elliot, like, I kind of made them kind of be like opposites, but the opposites that work well together and cover each other's bases. So actually, something I kind of wanted as well to explore with Caleb was writing a more realistic, healthy friendship. A realistically healthy friendship. Because a lot of tropes, yes, were very, very fun to watch and see. Like, when you reflect them into real life, they wouldn't fly. These tropes wouldn't fly. So yeah, I kind of like so essentially what you would kind of mistake Caleb and Elliot's friendship to be is essentially he is an idiot but he's my idiot, or like he's stuck up but he's my stuck up idiot, that kind of thing. So like it looks like that at first, but it's actually not. So maybe I'll color my pics up. Right? Ooh, do it. If you do it, post it. I would like to see it. I'd like to see it. But so basically, like, so Caleb grew up quiet. One mom supporting him, and he's just working hard to make sure he doesn't like he can get to his goal. Whereas Elliot grew up in a family of 4. I believe Elliot is the second child. He has a brother, an eldest brother, Owen, 2 younger sisters. I can't remember what exactly I named them, but I think it was Lily and Tulip. I think, I can't remember. It's not very fleshed out. I'm still working on it, but roughly the gist is that Elliot is a lot more typical American guy. He's just a dude. He's literally just a dude. Just a dude. I made him so that like Elliot is a lot more cheerful and energetic. So while Caleb is the type to just sit around quietly, Elliot is the friend that will come up behind you and slap you over the back and be like, "Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Why are you sitting here by yourself? Let's." Then he just sits down next to you and he just like stirs up a conversation. And Caleb is the one who would just listen happily. He'll just be very happy just listening to Elliot talk and occasionally just butt in. Caleb has a very snarky and witty sense of humor. Which has earned him a bit of a prejudice against him because his snarky humor can be seen as rude, but that is just how he chats, how he interacts. It's not very good. He's socially inept. He was very, very socially inept when he first met Elliot. He was very distant and tried to push him away. But throughout the course of their friendship, they like both Caleb and Elliot kind of got better in terms of like their own issues that they're dealing with, which is something I really wanted to explore. So like for example, you will see a lot of the tropes where there is a very, very energetic and hyper character and they're the one who's always like starting stuff and they're always going around bugging their friends like, hey, let's do this, hey, let's do that. And like the friends will always be like, oh, you stupid, bonks you, and like it's like, oh, this again, haha, just ignore him. And like the guy doesn't get like the guy or girl never gets annoyed, never gets pissed off. They never actually like they get like fake pissed off, but they never actually stop bugging these people. And like when you try to relate that to real life, you kind of realize like if you were in that person's shoes, how bad would you feel? Like you're the one who always has to initiate things, and whenever you do talk and you make a mistake, everyone just like, oh, it's the stupid person is doing stupid thing again, haha, let's laugh at them. And like you think about it, it's like, wait, that wouldn't fly, right? That wouldn't really fly in real life. They would find somebody else to be friends with, right? So I was like, yeah, let's turn that trope on its head. So Elliot is energetic and all that, but he is lazy. Elliot is a lazy guy. Caleb is actually the one who initiates stuff between the two, right? So I imagine it as the type where Elliot is a very lazy guy. He's very energetic and happy, but he's the kind of guy who's chill and goes with the flow. So whenever Caleb is like out of the blue says, hey, let's go watch a movie, Elliot is like, yeah, I'm down, smiley face. And then they would go watch a movie, that kind of thing. I believe that is the dynamic I really enjoy for them. I wrote a lot about their dynamic. I'm not gonna talk about how Elliot dies yet. I'm getting to that. It's a very complicated thing, but like I basically wanted to emphasize how much this friendship means to both Caleb and Elliot. Before Elliot kicks the bucket. Like yeah, it is. And actually like I'll talk a little bit about how like they kind of help each other, because so Caleb was a social outcast and he never saw a problem with that. And Elliot being the more friendly type, actually he had more friends, and through hanging out with Caleb and inviting Caleb out to outings with his friends, people started realizing like, hey, Caleb isn't actually bad. Caleb is just quiet and a bit misunderstood, but he doesn't mean bad. And because of that, Caleb actually started having more friends. And Caleb, because of that, also started to realize like, hey, people aren't just, being rude to me. I should actually reciprocate. I should actually reach out and be friends with them. So Caleb started actually understanding and being more sociable and more amicable. So he actually started smiling more. He started kind of joking more with people and like was more willing to hang out with people. Whereas for Elliot, this is where it gets a little bit, I wouldn't say problematic, but I would say a bit more dramatic, because I tried to base it off real life events. At that era, in that era, 1960s-ish, 1960s, 1970s, there was a lot of racism going on. There was a lot of, gender roles, all that kind of stuff, and all these kind of things that like get forced onto the kids, and they have to grow up dealing with it. So Elliot kind of had like a bit of he had a toxic masculinity things forced onto him. And because of that, he had a lot of like pent up anger and kind of things, and he had issues with anger management. But because Caleb grew up in a household that was basically just his mom and his mom actually taught Caleb how to properly deal with his emotions and all of that. And so Caleb actually helped Elliot better manage his emotions and taught him like it was okay to feel. Don't be mad. Please stop punching your wall. That kind of deal. Like it was there weren't just like all smooth sailing. There were a lot of points in time where their friendship kind of like, like normal friendships are, they kind of like they reach a point where communication has to happen or something breaks. That happens, I would feel, quite a lot in their relationship, actually more so happening on Elliot's side, whereas Elliot seems like less of a problem at first glance because he's just like a happy-go-lucky guy. He has a lot of like pent-up shit inside. So I kind of imagined it. I wanted to turn the trope on its head where it's not the happy guy helping the solemn guy, it was actually the solemn guy helping the happy guy. So basically through that, Elliot actually started becoming more healthier in mindset and emotionally. And like, yeah, like, and actually like part of why Elliot wanted to become a police in the first place. Like Elliot wants to become a police, Caleb wants to become a detective, but they both had to take a criminal justice degree for it. So Elliot, because he's righteous. He is righteous. He doesn't like people being taken advantage of for no reason. I wanted to write Elliot as like one of those few people in that era who kind of like was trying to understand and stand up for like, rights of the colored people, rights for women, because there was a lot of feminism going on during that time period, and I researched on it. You see, this is what like this is where like I gotta like put a disclaimer. I put in a lot of research when I make my characters. I do not expect everyone to do this. It's just something that I find really helps my process, because when I can understand where my characters have been, I begin to understand why they are the way that they are. And that was how I kind of like, settled with Caleb and Elliot. I really like their dynamic, really. Their dynamic's really cute. Sometimes out of character I ship them, but I strongly believe and I hold to myself that I canonically only make it a friendship, because I feel that there is a lot more to learn if they remain friends, and I strongly believe that. Also, because I don't think that they'll be attracted to each other. I look at them and I'm like, they're not each other's type, but they are brothers from a different family. They are very, very close. Which was why when Officer Montgomery dies, Caleb is distraught. This is Caleb when he was a teen. I actually have a let me you know what? I'll get a picture I made of Elliot when he was a kid. Because I have a picture when Elliot was a kid, and it didn't turn out very bad. It's just that he looks way too young, so I can't use it normally. I like it though. So cute. At this point I'm just rambling. I wonder if because like, am I boring you guys? You guys are still there? I'm not like putting you to sleep, right? Because I'm just talking at this point to myself. I feel like I am. Maybe I am. Oh no. Okay. Alright, let me put him on screen. Where are you, Elliot? There he is. Put him here. Look at him, the boy! I'm not excited for some of my OCs anyway. Yeah. This is the boy, this is Elliot. I'll just describe Elliot's features a little bit. Because, so I made Caleb with more rounded yet triangular features. I'm listening in very quietly. It's fun to listen. If I can't admit more because she's like, I see. It's okay. That's fine. I'm just happy you guys are listening to me, because at least I know like my rambles are reaching someone. Okay, so Elliot's design. He is blonde with blue eyes. Yes, I have made him as I have made him as European as possible. Yes, Elliot is meant to look very, very European. Um, longer nose as well. The longer and more stouter nose at the bottom. That is something I wanted for Elliot, which I find it really, really hard to find. I cannot find the correct nose for Elliot. I'm super picky about this because I want them to look different. I want Elliot and Caleb to look different. That is the main thing. As of present, Elliot. Okay, on the force, I actually have a picture. I actually have a picture of looks at a certain OC I have that keeps switching between black and red eyes. I see. No, I have a certain like actually I also have a design for Caleb when he's working as a detective. One moment, I gotta find it. Okay, I do have one of Elliot that I'm a bit more happier with, but it still looks very Asian-ish, so okay. Yahoo! Okay. Let me put him up on screen. Actually, you know what? Wait, give me a moment. I will use the bathroom. All the water I drank is hitting me right now. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll just leave them on screen for you guys to look at. In one moment. Okay, I'm back. All right, let me grab him real quick. My boy, my children, my two boys. Can't like get a really good one, but I'll just describe it. Okay, so I need to move them off my screen. There's way too many of them on my screen right now. I'll just make them smaller. Go sit there. You two can sit there. Lord. Let's see. So I imagine that Elliot actually has tight hair as well. So and where is he? There is he. Okay. Nice. Okay. Where do I put them? There's so many. As you can probably tell, I spent a lot of time looking through pictures trying to find a good picture for my characters. Okay, this one I gotta put in this guy here. You can see that he's kind of getting older. He's kind of aging. All right. Let me just I'll put Elliot here. I can move the Calebs in. I can move the Calebs in. Okay, and then Old? Wait, what do you mean? You're good, Taco. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, this is the best I could find for Elliot as well. I'll make him a bit bigger here so you can kind of see him. It's gonna... You can sit there. You don't need a body, it's fine. Oh shit, what have I done? Maybe I'll... Okay, maybe I'll put you here. I'm gonna move little baby Elliot out. Okay. This is such a mess, but alright. Okay, so, okay, yeah, so, you can't see my mouse, sadly. But on the far right, like I've introduced, that is Caleb when he was a teen, when he was studying in university. The one right next to him is Caleb when he joined in as a newbie detective on the force. Guys with longish hair type like always A++ designs. Yes, they are. Very much so. Fun thing I actually wanted to say. Elliot just used to just have his hair down, as you can probably see, in the young picture of Elliot with that is over there. He usually just has his hair down like that. But Caleb was like telling him, no, it's messy. No, sorry, not Caleb. Elliot complained to Caleb once that his hair always got in the way, and Caleb was like, no, why don't you just cut it? I said, no, the thing is, no, Elliot is supposed to have wrinkles. He's supposed to look old. I couldn't get a good picture where it matched his features while he looked old. Cause okay, when Elliot passed, he was late 30s. He should be looking old. But again, like I said, I could not find a picture that could do it, and I haven't gotten around to drawing it myself. But he is actually supposed to look old because Caleb has a baby face, but you can still tell he's old by looking at his eyes and looking at his jawline. Elliot, on the other hand, is you look at him once, you immediately know, oh yeah, this man is 30-ish. So Elliot is supposed to look like that. I can't find an old man picture that matches his features. I need my old man picture too. Yeah. Because Elliot obviously doesn't look really old, but he shouldn't look Asian as well. And like, so it's super hard for me to find something that would fit him. Which is just a shame, really. So starving for more of them. Yeah, if you ever find one, let me know. I need to make Elliot in it. But yeah, so to talk about Elliot's design a bit, I need to talk about his how he looked like maybe before he died. So when he was on the force already, when he was part of the police, Elliot would wear a light blue shirt with suspenders, and then just like pants. I'm not very certain exactly what pants they would wear, but like it's like, you know, those like, it's like those uniform pants, but they're flexible, but like they're stretchy, so you can still run in them. That is like, obviously he has to be on work attire, so that's what he wears. Yeah. No tie, just suspenders. So he looks more casual than anything, which is actually the thing I was going for with Elliot. Elliot looks at is a type that looks approachable and would make you drop your guard. That is Elliot's purpose. He's the kind of police officer that is like, what is it called? The non-uniform police officers, the ones that just blend in into the crowd. I was kind of thinking of Elliot to be something like that, where if he talks to you, you kind of feel more at ease with him and you're more willing to like spill the beans and you don't realize it. Because Elliot is actually pretty smart. The reason actually why Caleb and Elliot kind of get along is neither of them are stupid. Alright, I know the trope is like usually you want to make the louder one more obnoxious, more stupid, but no. Elliot may be louder, but he is smart about it. Undercover course. Yeah, he's kind of like undercover. Not really undercover. like, I guess you could put it as undercover. Like he's just the kind where it's like, oh, you wouldn't expect him to be a cop, but he's not actively hiding it, but you wouldn't expect him to be a cop. That is kind of what I was going with Elliot. And like yeah. So what was I talking about again? Fuck, my mind, losing it. I thought was design already. Cool. Oh yeah. In terms of. Okay, no, I lost that train of thought. Where was I? Okay, what do I talk about? 1 second. I just find it really funny that I just look on screen and it's just like a million pictures of Caleb just like fucking everywhere. It's so funny. Look at them. Mini Caleb, medium Caleb, big Caleb. I don't know why. The small things make me happy. I guess it's something like undercover cops, but not really. Like, the thing is, for both of them, they both actually graduated the same time and they both went into the force. However, Caleb chose to be an independent detective. Caleb's holding the screen at this point. He is. Look at him. Look at this man. He's everywhere. Fucking love him. Looks up old man pig crew. One of the first results is just make of Rick from Rick and Morty. Nah, man. Taco, oh no. Oh, that is so sad actually. Can't believe it. No, that sucks actually. That actually sucks. We don't have old man rights. I need to just make the Calebs are taking over. Imagine I just keep adding more and more Calebs. Just an army of Calebs surrounding my screen. I should have like a what do you call it? Shimeji. Maybe if I can ask somebody to make me a Shimeji of Caleb, I will put him on stream. Yakuza table flip. All this other like hand slam. I don't know why that's censored, by the way. I have no idea what that is. Oh man. Okay, let's just imagine Shimejis. Yeah, Shimejis. I actually had a phase where I just had like 1,000 Shimejis. Bruh, GIF got censored. GIF got censored? Lamar, what? I didn't censor that. What the fuck? Alright, I guess. I have no idea. It's fine, just like it's fine. Yeah, Shimejis. I kind of miss them. I used to have a phase where I just had a bunch of Shimejis all over my screen. I love it. If I could get someone to make me a Caleb Shimeji, I will put him on my stream. I will put him on my stream. I fucking love Shimejis. I love how they just walk around and just like do shit. And I love throwing them around. I used to try to juggle my Shimejis. Like, I had multiple, and I would just try to keep throwing them up into the air and just catch the other. I would not let them touch the ground, would just juggle them on my screen. I think my Shimejis hated me. At some point, they killed my PC, which is kind of deserved. I didn't stop them when they kept spawning in like more. There was like too much on my screen at that point. But anyway, right, yeah. They joined the force. Caleb decided he wanted to be an independent detective agency. Shimejis, why are we here? Just to suffer? I'm sorry, Shimejis. I am a cruel lord. My poor Shimejis. Yeah, they probably were just like, what the fuck are you doing to us? I don't even remember which Shimejis I had. It's been that long. I don't even remember what characters they were. Damn. But yeah, Caleb wanted to have an independent agency. He started by himself. I haven't made a name for it yet. I haven't thought details, but I also know that so you know how usually when you work in industries or work in a force, people tend to hire these independent people. I was in fact referring to Kazuma Kiryu slamming the table. yeah, that I remember that GIF. I know that GIF. I recognize it. It's famous. Yeah, then it's like, you know how people in the industry usually they will hire in the freelancers to come in as consultants and to work on cases with them. So yeah, that's basically what they do with Caleb. And then they found out that hey, Elliot and Caleb work really well together. Oh wait, they know each other. Alright then. So ever since then, they usually paired up Elliot and Caleb. Elliot being like basically the point of contact, the main person who is actually in the government police force, to kind of oversee Caleb, who is coming in as a consultant. That at least that is more so the case as as time goes on. I think in the first few years, obviously they wouldn't like have met each other, because maybe like once or twice, but for the most part, they're new. They need to like learn how to actually work, and maybe like a year or so in, they might cross paths and be like, oh hey, we're paired up on the case together, and then their names starts to build from there. My favorite GIF ever. Okay, not fair. that GIF is great. Just the raw emotion of just, yeah. I hope that didn't scare you. Oh, hey, oh, hi Rev. Hello. Welcome to stream. I apologize for my screen looking like a mess right now. I am talking about Caleb. Oh wait, Rev. Ah yes, Rev is the one who. Rev, do you mind spoilers for Caleb? I am basically talking about a lot of spoilers for Caleb that was not actually really much told in the actual VTM session. But also I'm answering questions about Caleb if you want to know. And I'm also answering questions about how I write these characters. If you want to know how I write my characters. Don't mind to be honest. Okay, sure. Cool beans. Yeah, so meet like the Caleb on the far right is Caleb when he was a teen. Caleb in the middle, the big, slightly bigger one, that is Caleb when he was a newbie detective. Yeah. And then, you know, the one that you recognize is a present Caleb who has been turned into a kindred. And on the left is Caleb's, well, was Caleb's best friend. I love it. But the backstory is like pretty much that. So basically, they're just close friends. They work together, they work well together. Even in terms of like covering for each other's weaknesses, Caleb is smart in the terms of academics, and actually he is good at inciting people. It's just that he doesn't know how to express it properly. Like, he's the type of person who would recognize if something is wrong with you. Like, let's say you're sad, he would recognize that you're sad, but he would approach you and be like, I noticed that you're sad, what's wrong? Like just straight up, like in your face. And it catches people off guard. He's socially inept, this man. Oh, it's already 12 AM. I need to head off for today, but thank you so much for the stream. Doesn't need Caleb. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for dropping by and getting me to talk about Caleb and giving me a chance to talk about Caleb, really. The next time you are able, feel free to just DM me back, and I'll give you more lore about the stuff I sent you in DMs. Haha. Yes. But yeah, have a good rest. Or if you need to do something, I hope good luck with that. Either way, you know what? Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry Crisis. But yeah, thanks for dropping by anyway. Hope the Glass Shatter was fun. Hope to see you again next time, Leon. Socially identifies as a nuisance. Look, no, that's not Caleb. That's the guy on the left. That's Elliot. That's Elliot. Socially identifies as a nuisance. That's Elliot. That's him. Look at him. Does he not look like a little trickster to you? Very much so. I can actually like zoom in a little bit if you want to see more of their pick crew. They're just everywhere right now at this point. I don't care. This is a mess, but it's fine. Oh dear. I'll definitely do that. And okay, see you later. See you, Leah. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a good rest. And take care now. Well, you're always welcome back here now, little pal, to see. Yes, sir. Alright, chat. There's so much more. It's like I have so much lore for Caleb, and I'm just trying not to spill the beans. I'm trying not to spoil. Like Elliot does look like a guy would totally get swindled by. Okay, he's not that bad. Listen, Elliot's a policeman. You wouldn't do that. I feel like if I told you about them, Rev, I think you might ship them, which I wouldn't mind, because sometimes I decide to because sometimes I ship them, but they're just friends. But sometimes I ship them, and sometimes I think like, hey, yeah, sometimes they're cute. But like for the most part, I decided to myself that, hey, no, they are just very close friends. Small brothers. I would, you know. Yeah, Rev, yeah, Rev. Alright. So, to catch you kind of up to date on what I've talked to about so far. Again, all this is kind of spoilers. But the thing is, the next time you might see Caleb, it would be earliest would be March, but most likely you'll only see him in June, and I don't think I can keep silent about my character for so long. Found me a decent old man picture, but no monocle. No, that sucks. How dare they? That's actually quite. That sucks. That's shit, man. Okay, talk about pictures, Rev, to catch you up to speed. Elliot should look older. I can't find a picture that matches Elliot's features that actually makes him look older. The one that's right next to present Caleb, that's Elliot when he was a kid. The other one is Elliot when he was probably a teen. But he's like, I can't get like one of him like present time. Well, not really present time, because the oldest he was Elliot died. Caleb got turned. I won't elaborate more on that. That is a mystery I will choose to keep silent on for now. There's a very convoluted plot around it that I've been working on. But what you really have to know is Caleb and Elliot are close friends. They met in university. They helped each other in a multitude of ways, such as Elliot helping Caleb be a bit less socially inept, Caleb helping Elliot manage more of his emotions, manage more of his societal pressure. Because Elliot is to kind of expand on Elliot, right? Elliot is... Okay, no, I need to start from the beginning. Alright, from the top. Oh, wait. Hydrate. Yes, I will hydrate. Oh, wait, I am out of water. One moment. There is an insect in my water. Okay, it's fine now. Why the fuck was there a bug in my cup? How dare they? It's fine, it's still water. Anyway, moving on. Right, so let's start from the beginning. Right. So they met in university. There's a bit more. Okay, no, I'll start from Caleb from the beginning. So why Caleb wanted to be a detective in the first place was because Caleb was born in 1936, I recall, and he was 3 years old when World War II started. His father got conscripted for war, and the body never came back. The body was never retrieved, but they all knew that, Caleb's father's dead. Just dead. But because of that, Caleb thought to himself, hey, I don't want this to happen to anyone else. I want to become a detective so that at least everyone's story is told. So at least nobody is lost. Nobody's truth is lost. That was why Caleb wanted to be a detective. Elliot is basically just one of the nicer people who kind of grew up in a larger family, who had more decent morals. Okay, because I'm taking into consideration that this is Europe in that time period, and that's the truth is of the matter. The history is there was a lot of prejudice, discrimination, and stuff going on. Elliot wanted to fight that. There was a lot of feminist movements. There was a lot of revolutions against trying to treat colored people better, all that. Yep. So because of that, I wanted Elliot wanted to be a police officer because he wanted to help to change things. So both of them are kind of they have similar goals and they kind of work towards it. So for Caleb, originally Caleb's name is just Caleb Moriarty. He didn't have Reed in it. It was only after his mom remarried that he took on the extra last name, Caleb Moriarty Reed. and the other one is Elliot Montgomery. Elliot has a more fulfilling family life. His family was nice. Sometimes, like when they became friends, Caleb would go over to Elliot's house all the time, and they would just hang out and play games and shit. Also, funny thing, Caleb is a gamer. Caleb is an active arcade gamer. when he was a teen. When he was a teen, he would drag Elliot out to go to the arcade all the time. Certified gamer, yeah. I find it really fucking funny. I was like thinking about it. I was like, wait, no, Elliot wouldn't be the gamer here. It would be Caleb, because Caleb would be obsessive over Burly Kitty. Yes, Caleb's a gamer. If Caleb was grew up in present day, I bet you he would be a speedrunner. He would be a speedrunner on getting all the achievements as fast as possible. He would be that guy. He would be that motherfucker. And he would make Elliot watch it. Okay, so I gotta explain a little bit about their dynamic, especially when they were kids, when they were teens. They met in Criminal Justice Degree University. So at that time, Caleb is more feminine because he grew up basically being solely raised by his mom, whereas Elliot, I mean, you know, during that time there's a lot of toxic masculinity going on. So Elliot had a bit of that, or quite a bit of that. There was a lot of like that kind of societal pressure weighing down on him, and he tried to escape from that, and by basically like repressing all his anger and all that. Like, he wasn't really taught how to properly manage his emotions, whereas Caleb was, because Caleb grew up with his mom, and he only got a stepdad when he was already like a teen, so he wasn't really close to his stepdad really. So it was just, yeah, he kind of grew up more healthy in emotional mindset, whereas Elliot, who appears to be better, actually has more issues. More so anger management issues. So that was them when they entered like university, and they became friends, kind of accidentally, right? So this Caleb, this is the one that was in teen years. This Elliot, yeah, also teen years. Right, Elliot has freckles. You can't see it because the picture sucks, but like, Elliot has freckles. I wanted to find like an avatar maker that would actually properly capture Elliot's features, but I couldn't find one, so I have to just make do. Elliot should look a lot more European in terms of facial features. Caleb has rounder features and like a more triangular shape, like his jaw is very, very defined. And because of that, because Caleb is made more of like rounder shapes and triangular shapes, I wanted Elliot to have more squarish shapes, rectangular shapes. Yeah, so that's that. So when they first entered, Caleb was social outcast. Euro Picrew wears a yeah. Not even old man Picrew. I can't get a good picture of Elliot when he was older. Like, I can't. I'm trying so hard, but I can't find one. But anyway, so Caleb was a social outcast. He was very quiet, only goal-oriented. He only wanted to study and move on with it. He didn't really care about people that much. Like, he just didn't really feel a need to socialize and all that. So it was like him in his own world. Caleb is a man who's always in his own world. If you need me to make them bigger on my screen, just let me know. I know they're all really small right now. But yeah, then for Elliot, he's the type where he feels energetic, more louder, more friendly, but he's also lazy. He's the type of guy who is just always going with the flow. He's very chill with anything. You just tell him to do something, he's like, oh, okay, sure, I'll do it. And he'll just do it. He's that kind of person. Whereas Caleb is very, you know, you've seen Caleb on task, on the ball, planning stuff ahead. Can be frantic, but that's more so in later years. In teen years, he's just very quiet, very muted. It's not that he doesn't feel, he was just muted about it. And because he never really had a place to express himself, so he just kind of kept to himself all the time. So when they met, how exactly they met and became friends, it was kind of an accident. I would think that like Elliot probably thought that Caleb looked interesting and just decided to go and bother him one day. Because the rumors was that Caleb was just not a nice person to be around, so people avoided him. And Elliot wanted to see if that was true. So while Elliot plays himself off as being more stupid than he actually is, he's actually quite smart. Elliot is yeah. Also Elliot with double L. I spelled it with double L. So Elliot is like, he's like, yeah, I want to see it for myself, and approached him. And then like from there, he kind of found out that Caleb is just out there. Like his mind is just out there. Caleb isn't mean. It's just that he is often perceived as rude because, okay, he has a bit of a snarky sense of humor, very witty sense of humor. And Elliot is okay with that. Elliot is just like, oh, lol. Okay, move on. He's very chill about it. And then because of that, Caleb was like, hey, this guy isn't leaving yet, and I'm actually having fun with this guy. Okay, let's be friends. And that's how they kind of really became friends. Also, they realized caught on quite quickly that both of them are actually quite smart. Like that's why they like to hang out, because Elliot knows that Caleb is smart, just that he doesn't talk about it. And Caleb knows that Elliot is smart, just that Elliot pretends to hide, pretends that he isn't. And because of that, they're like, you know what? Mutual respect. And from there, they became like close friends. And actually, something that I really like to express about these two as a pair is that I wanted to really fully explore the idea of cultivating a more realistic, healthy relationship between the two, right? Because you know how a lot of the tropes are just like, the loud one is usually the one that's always starting stuff, the one that likes to play around, likes to be like, hey, let's do this, hey, let's do that. I'm like, then this bothers you and it's like an idiot, right? And I said, no. Because if you think about it in real life, right? If you were that friend who always was very happy, tried to cheer people up, tried to like start stuff all the time, and your friends just kind of like always waited for you to start something, or like when you do something wrong, they're like, haha, what an idiot. Like, you wouldn't stick around. You would find other friends. Right? Like you think about it, like while the trope is funny in like fictional stories and all that, and like it's like you don't really see an issue with it, when you reflect it onto real life, you still realize, wait a minute, that wouldn't fly. That just straight up wouldn't fly. So I decided like, hey, I'm gonna let me just turn that entire thing on its head. So Elliot, while he's more energetic and louder, he's lazy. He doesn't like to initiate. He just likes people, organizing things, and then he's just, oh, okay, I'll do it. And that's where Caleb comes in. Caleb, whereas he is more quiet, he's not the one that's actually being dragged around. More so, Caleb is the one dragging Elliot around. Understand? Yes, smart choice, right? Yeah. So I decided to do that. I wanted to test myself in being able to like write a more fulfilling friendship between two people. Two guys who have issues, essentially. And yeah. So, Elliot, being a man from the very troubled past Europe, he had a lot of issues. He had a lot of anger management issues to deal with. And he didn't like the stress of like, okay, back then, men have to be married, men have to find wives early, get good jobs, you're supposed to support the family with all that, whereas the wife has to stay at home and cook all the time. Yeah. Right? So like Elliot kind of felt pressured by that. He didn't really like, he felt like he couldn't just live and let live. Like he had to reach out for something, he had to get money, he had to work for money and all that, and he didn't like that. Which is why Elliot kind of grew up more happy-go-lucky. Because he's trying to just like not do that. He doesn't want to do that. Right? And because of that, he kind of like suppressed a lot of his feelings, so he had a lot of pent-up anger and all that stuff. Whereas, because Caleb grew up with his mom actually taught Caleb how to be more, handle his emotions and all that. And then from there, actually, I figured that Caleb would actually help Elliot with this. Like, obviously their friendship isn't perfect. There are definitely gonna be parts where communication has to happen or their friendship breaks, and it's probably happened quite a few times because of Elliot. Obviously, Caleb isn't free. I can see a few situations where Caleb would fuck shit up, but whereas like Elliot gets really mad, he gets really pissy, and then he like takes it out on things that, he takes it out on people around him, and Caleb is like, no, that's not right. And then like eventually, like through them working things out together, Caleb kind of taught Elliot how to better handle his emotion and tells him like it's okay, it's alright to feel, it's alright to just like want to be yourself. Don't let what other people say bother you, kind of deal. Though the thing is, Elliot still is on good terms with his parents. It's just that like they had to like kind of talk things out and kind of get there. But Caleb was there helping Elliot all the way. And whereas on the flip side, Elliot helped Caleb realize that friendship is okay. You need to talk more. You shouldn't ignore the world around you just to be caught up in your own things. And Caleb needs to open his eyes. There is more than just a magnifying glass on the truth and details. There are more mysteries that just haven't even happened yet. You can't just focus on the ones that are there and haven't been solved, right? So Elliot basically introduced Caleb to a bunch of his friends, and like people started realizing like, hey, Caleb isn't actually that bad of a guy. He's just quiet, but he's funny sometimes. So then actually that's how Caleb got friends. So Caleb started having more friends. He started being happier actually. He started loosening up a little bit, smiling more, and all that. And it was like a really... I forgot to mention this when Leo was around earlier. I forgot one of the main things between these two is that Elliot has a Polaroid camera. And he likes to take photos of Caleb when Caleb isn't looking. Yeah, Elliot like sometimes he blackmails Caleb with the photos. Like basically imagine it like your friend Snapchatting like really funny moments. Yeah, that is basically what Elliot does to Caleb. And he writes down like stuff on the back of the Polaroid and he puts them in an album so that they will remember stuff. Yeah, they're really close and they're good for each other. They kind of like help each other with their flaws and help them settle terms. I can imagine them fighting over quite a few things, like such as Caleb being... I was eating beans. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Yeah, Elliot would be the type to like do that. Sometimes I would imagine like Caleb losing it sometimes, because actually Caleb is the one who is more emotional as compared to Elliot. Naturally, Caleb is more emotional, so there's quite often times where he may have outbursts, and Elliot doesn't know how to deal with it because he was never taught how to deal with it until like Caleb came around, and like they slowly kind of worked it out, and Caleb also got better with that. Like, yeah, outbursts, and then like sometimes Elliot's like nature probably would piss off Caleb in some of the worst situations, like when he's more pissed off or pissy. And even just I think like Elliot would be mad at Caleb sometimes because like Caleb is always in his own world, and sometimes he just doesn't like, sometimes he just forgets stuff, or like he thinks like what Caleb thinks is okay, Elliot doesn't think it's okay, and then they get into fight. Good evening and Merry Christmas, Techan. Hi Anshan, hello. Good evening and Merry Christmas to you, Anshan. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I hope you're having a good day. Right now, I am talking about my original characters. How are you? I am okay. I'm doing okay. We finished the game earlier. We finished the visual novel earlier. And the creator also went to sleep. So now I'm just talking about my characters and how I write my characters. Doing okay, chilling. Nice to hear. Chilling is good. Alright, I hope that everyone else is also having a Merry Christmas Eve. Or Merry Christmas if it's already... Wait, no, there's no way anyone's reading Christmas yet. But yeah, Merry Christmas Eve. Oh, all on display at your OC. Yes. Actually, these the three red colored hair ones, all of them are the same person. The two on the left, the blonde hair ones, are the same person. It's just when they're younger and when they're older. So all on display are my OCs. I am talking about them. I'm talking about how their friendship works and how they're good for each other and how they help each other get better. Yeah, like I just imagine them like they can be cute, like, but they also like they definitely have to feel more like natural friendship where they have fights, but they help each other, they communicate. I see cool red hair, thumbs up. Thank you. I think his red hair is also really cool. I like it. I really like his red hair. It's so striking. Very awesome. I see you already ship them, Rem. You already ship them. Sometimes I ship them, but canonically they are just friends. They are just very close friends. They would be swan brothers, if you know that term. That face. I see. Yeah, would you like to hear about how Elliot dies? It is traumatizing. Alright, to also explain to people if you're not familiar with this system, a few days ago I played Vampire the Masquerade. These are the OCs for Vampire the Masquerade. Ooh, why you guys want to hear how Elliot dies? The X? Okay, you know what? I'll give it to you. But first I need to make it worse. I'll tell you how they're like when they were working together on the force. You know something cute? They have a name. The people who know them gave the pair a name because they are such an iconic pair. They are either called the Mops, the Momos, or the Moppets. The Moppets. Mop as in M-O-P. M-O-P. Because both of them have long hair. They are like mops. Both of them also both of them have names that start with M-O. So Momo. And Moppets is more of a derogatory term whenever someone is pissed. It's like, where are the Moppets? What are they up to this time? And you see in the distance Caleb and Elliot are just fucking around. Dude, like investigating. I think if you know what Caleb is like, he just gets really into details, whereas Elliot is the type where he can see the whole picture. And he's the type to remind Caleb like, hey, don't just focus on this, we also need to do the rest. And Caleb will be like, oh yes, okay. That is the dynamic. Also, Elliot is stronger. He's also slightly bigger. They're both about the same height. They're both about the same height. Maybe about 3 cm difference. I think Caleb is 179 cm and Elliot is 182 cm. I think they're about that height, or maybe a bit taller, but they're about that height. Caleb is smaller and he's thinner, so he's better at sneaking around and like squeezing into small areas, whereas Elliot is bigger and has more stamina. Think of Elliot, he's like a horse. He's like kind of more built like a horse. Alright, not the anime Ikemen horse dating sim, okay, but like he has the stamina and the strength of a horse. And he's also fast. Caleb, on the other hand, he drives around. He drives a car. He can't run for very long. He's not very strong. So that's how they kind of like cover for each other. Also, Caleb is the one that is more rash. Where, like on certain jobs, I can see them. Caleb would okay, let's say they want to infiltrate somewhere or to find information. Caleb would go and get himself captured and then have Elliot figure out where he is to save him. Like that has happened at least once in their lifetime. Like obviously Caleb tells Elliot like, hey, this is my plan. I want to do it. And I would imagine maybe once or twice this has gotten them into fights, but after a while, like when Elliot is more trusting that that Caleb can handle himself, he'll be okay with it. But essentially, because Caleb is weaker, Caleb is a practical guy. He is a practical guy. Because the thing is, if he knows, Elliot has said, why not use me instead because I'm stronger? But Caleb, in his mind, like, is also more logical that if you get the stronger guy captured, the weaker guy can't go in and break them out. So it has to be the weaker one that goes in, and the stronger one breaks them out from the outside, not break out from the inside, because that's harder. So what Caleb does, so they kind of made this plan, right? Caleb would get himself captured, but along the way, leave trails and like clues for Elliot to solve and to find him. Because back then they didn't have trackers, back then they didn't have phones and all that stuff. It was all physical hard work. So Caleb would leave behind physical clues for Elliot to try and find him, like ciphers, things dropped on the floor, that kind of thing. He would try to give hints to Elliot to try and find him. And Elliot, because he's actually smart as well, he would solve it on his own. Or if he needs help, he will try to solve it with other people, but he is the head. Elliot will solve it and he will lead the assault to get back Caleb. Whereas Caleb, on the inside, would use his memory and his wit to absorb and learn as many things as he can. So when they break him out, Caleb has enough information to solve the case. Like, this is how they function, right? And it's like that's how they do things, and that's like how I kind of see them. Even when they do like chase scenes, right? Elliot would chase on foot, whereas Caleb would guess and tell Elliot where to go to cut off the runner, and Caleb would drive over with his car, and then they would arrest the man. Like that is their dynamic, essentially. Like, they work very well together, and I would say they've probably been working together for at least a decade. So they were basically veteran detective and police at that point. Oh right, for Rev's context, Caleb works in his own individual detective agency, whereas Elliot works in the actual force. So whenever they hire in like external consultants, like such as Caleb, because they know that Elliot and Caleb work well together, they usually would tell Elliot to be the point of contact between Caleb and the actual force themselves. Yeah. Right. Also, because Anchan also missed it, I also gotta say, Elliot is the type of person to always carry a Polaroid camera around, and he would just take photos of candid photos of Caleb. Candid meaning unexpected, and just like you don't pose, you just take the photo, so it feels very realistic. So he takes a lot of that and like he keeps them in an album. Hahaha, haha. Are you guys ready for angst? You guys wanna know how Elliot died? Are you ready? Okay, alright, here comes the angst. Alright, so it was just like any other day. It was any other day, and they were on a job together. Everything was fine, there was nothing wrong, it was just another job, right? Another job? Let's go. And there was another job, and then they were basically trying to corner a guy. And they did corner the guy. These are details I haven't fully settled yet, but roughly I know what happens. So they cornered the guy, and the guy was at his end. The thing is, Elliot wanted to apprehend him already, but Caleb didn't want Elliot to use force. Because at the time, it didn't look like the person had any weapons on them. So Caleb was like, no, we can't, we have to do this like more peacefully. And in that like small moment of hesitation, the guy took his shot. And he aimed for Caleb. The shooter aimed for Caleb. But Elliot saw it coming, so he moved, he jumped in front of the bullet for Caleb. And the thing is, the next moment, the shooter took the gun and shot himself. Yep. So no victim, no killer. Both are dead. Right in front of Caleb's eyes. That's it. And yeah, like the thing is back then, it's 1970. There's not enough medical science to properly treat bullet wounds. So yeah. They managed to get Elliot into the hospital, but it was too late. They couldn't treat him. He died. Yeah. And the shooter died as well. They shot himself. So like, can you imagine that? Like, that's it. There's no one else to chase. Your best friend is dead. That's it. Like, your entire life just gets turned upside down with no warning. And the horse emoji. Oh no. But yeah, that just happened. And that's it. That's it. That shattered Caleb's mind. That broke his mind. Really did. Angst. Waves horse. Seahorse. Oh no. Angst. Yeah, I could go more into it, but it's super spoilers. Super spoilers. But I'll just give a little bit of a hint. The shooter is part of a bigger conspiracy, which I will not divulge. I've planned it, but I'll not divulge. And yeah, they're just part of a bigger conspiracy. And the thing is, because of how this case ended, with the shooter shooting themselves and a police officer dead, they closed the case. They just closed the case because there's nothing else to pursue. They plot for days. Yeah, I like murder mystery. Yeah, so they closed the case. Officially, they had to close the case, otherwise it would look really bad on the force. And like, that was like another tipping point for Caleb. Like, that's like, his best friend is dead. Officially, no one is looking into it. The one lead they had just offed themselves, and Caleb has nothing left. That's it. Can you can you imagine the amount of visceral shock somebody would go through if that all happened in front of them? And Caleb is a detective. Like, to him, it feels like I am a detective. I'm part of like the police essentially, and I can't even protect my own friend. Like, then what kind of policeman is he? What kind of civil servant is he? Right? And it's just like, oh shit. So because of that, Caleb had like a massive mental spiral. And to add icing on top of the cake, it was at the exact point in time that he got embraced by the other kindred and he became a Malkavian, and thus cementing the fact that he would always have to live in that fucked up mindset for the rest of his life. Oh, good lord. Oh yeah, for context, Malkavian in Vampire the Masquerade is the clan where basically everyone is insane. You are mentally ill. You have to be mentally ill. Your flaw for being part of the clan is that you have at least one mental illness. Yeah, so you can kind of imagine that Caleb has a lot of issues. And he went insane. So yeah, because of that, he went insane. And the thing is, nobody knew that Caleb got turned because nobody knew that Caleb actually quote-unquote died. And yeah, that's it. That's like, and that kind of like drove him. Caleb really needs therapy. He does. But he doesn't, but he thinks he's fine. He thinks he's fine. One of Caleb's like main present flaws is that he believes that everyone else is insane but him. He thinks he's the only sane one. So that's gonna be very difficult. Caleb is very messed up. But he's also really fun. I kind of really like playing him. I do feel very bad about what happened between like Elliot and Caleb. Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, Caleb needs therapy. He really does. He has like PTSD, probably survivor's guilt. OCD. He's obsessed about solving crimes now because of what happened to his friend. He has like every single crime history thing like documented now. Oh, and you want to know something that's more painful? More painful, right? Because he got turned, because Caleb went insane, right? He no longer properly remembers Elliot as his friend. Like, it's not just I forget about my friend. No, it's that he doesn't remember why he used to be so close to Elliot. He doesn't understand why. Like, cause he's lost it. He no longer like he's dismissive of Elliot. He thinks that like, oh, friendship back then, it's fine. It's not important. Right now, what I need to do is I need to solve this case. It's no longer important to him. He has forgotten how important Elliot was to him because of insanity. And that is one thing I really wanted to actually showcase with Elliot, with Caleb, and that is the loss of a person through insanity. He's barely Caleb at that point. Like he's no longer the old Caleb. He's lost it. And that is just sad. Like I think it's sad. Like he keeps all of Elliot's stuff, but he doesn't know why. He says it's just because Elliot's will asked him to, but he doesn't. No, he doesn't really feel a personal connection to it right now. He doesn't. Like that's the sad part. He genuinely doesn't, because he's insane. And like mechanically wise, I'm gonna say that like unless he reaches hunger level 0, where the beast no longer has an influence on him, he will never recall these memories of Elliot and their friendship. And it just makes me sad, you know? It just makes me sad. Like, you no longer remember how close of friends you are. You no longer remember them as a friend. You no longer consider them as a friend. You're just like, oh, it's just another person that I knew. I think that's sad. I think that's sad when it's somebody that you've spent like half your life with. So I wanted to really showcase that with Caleb, because he went insane. And the thing is like also for like Rev to know, yes, Elliot's police badge is Caleb's touchstone, and he keeps it with him, in an evidence bag, in an evidence drawer. Somewhere in his office, he keeps a drawer of all of Elliot's possessions, all in neatly packed bags and all labeled. The badge that Elliot used to wear, that is one of his touchstones. He doesn't know why. Yeah, that is oof. It really is oof. And the thing is, like Caleb keeps it all so tidily, like as if it was just evidence, like as if he had no personal connection to it. Like it's so detached. Like Caleb is completely detached because he's just went insane. And it is sad. I actually did research on it. Like it is actually common. Like when people have episodes, like they just like, yeah, they just like it's like when you it's like I mentioned before, dreams, right? When you're in the dream, everything makes sense, but when you wake up, that's when you realize like, what the fuck, that doesn't make sense. And Caleb is always forever stuck in that dream. He can't wake up. He will never wake up until his hunger drops to 0, and only then will he have brief moment of clarity to realize like what happened to him. But he's gonna fall right back into insanity the second his hunger goes up, and it is just painful. Like he's so fun to play on the outside and like all that, but like when I write his like inner workings, he's a tragic character. It's so tragic what happened to him. Even though like he's such a smart ass and like you like to joke about him, it's kind of like comic relief at least at a lot of points. But like he's tragic. He's genuinely so tragic. I feel so bad for Caleb. I say that as if I didn't write him, as if I didn't write all of this myself for him. But yeah, so like if you were to ask Caleb about Elliot, he would refer to him as Officer Montgomery, not even first name terms anymore, not even first name basis. He would just treat it as if, do not touch my evidence, do not touch it. Like he would be more antsy about it, sure, but he doesn't actually, like, Yeah, he doesn't actually know why he's antsy about it. Bruno, yeah, he no longer refers to him as Elliot, it's just Officer Montgomery. Officer Montgomery Officer Montgomery was a very good officer. Yeah, something like that. Instant Elmo fire me? Yeah, yeah, this is I feel so bad, which is why sometimes I ship them because I just want to see them happy, but also it hurts even more when they're just friends. Cause like I feel like them being friends has more like relevance than them being like lovers. Cause I feel like when you're lovers, like the stakes are always set like high, and it's always like, I don't know, it just feels like that. But it's like when you're friends, there's more of a way like you're really gonna work with each other, and you're not like committed to each other like how lovers are. You still have your own lives and all that. You just like choose to spend time with you and all that kind of shit. Yeah, and it's sad. The thing is as well, like, also more spoilers, but Elliot's family, yeah, their descendants are still alive, and one of them is looking for Caleb. Ha ha ha. All of Caleb's immediate family has already perished. Elliot is the last. Caleb is the last of his family, and he can't even continue the family. He's a kindred, he's a vampire. So yeah. Can you imagine? This is just. I feel so bad for Caleb. I really do. Like, he's like, there's nothing you can do to undo this. And also, like, because Malkavians tend to purposely choose who they turn to kindred, and Caleb was a target. So it just hurts, man. Like you tear someone's life apart, and then you turn them into a kindred. Like, what are you gonna do at that point, man? There's nothing you can do. Like, Caleb needs so much therapy. I don't even think a lifetime is enough to save him. This man's just gone. But yeah, angst. I hope you like this angst. I feel so terrible. Oh man. Obviously, I believe kindred politics. Yeah, I'm dabbling a little bit into that, But yeah, Caleb is very. He still keeps the photo album of all the Polaroids that Elliot took of him, and he doesn't even look through it, man. He looks through it with a straight face. He doesn't remember how it felt, bro. He doesn't, man. Like, I'm kind of like planning when like this all is revealed in actual game, and I'm gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna roleplay. Like, I'm gonna make it so sad. I'm gonna make the other people feel sad that they're looking through all these photos, and Caleb feels nothing looking through all these photos. It is going to be sad. Oh man. How long did I talk about Caleb for? Jesus Christ, it's like it's been like, I think it's been 2 hours. It's almost been 2 hours of me just talking about Caleb. Oh good lord. Oh good lord. What am I doing? Alright, let me just drink some more water. I'm gonna drink water, guys. I know I'm the one that's talking a lot, but you gotta drink as well. Good, talk about your OCs with pride. I mean, have I not? Have I not been? Does this not entertain you? But, like, man, I love my characters a lot. I write them with as much as I can, really. And actually, funny thing, I'll tell you guys this. I'm getting a commission of Caleb, actually. Aha. You'll definitely see it on my Twitter when it's done. Get a commission. Can you imagine? I put so much effort into Caleb that I actually drew out a plot of his office, like an actual like map of his office. Yeah, let's go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to ask about Caleb and Elliot? Actually, you wanna just like throw a prompt and be like, how would they react in a situation? I'm down for that. Let's go! Yeah, let's go! Can't wait. Actually, I've seen the sketch. It looks good. I'm like, oh, ho ho. Wait. Oh wait, cannot wait. Actually, you know, funny thing even. I can imagine them like as this one specific animation meme. And I'm just like, my heart hurts. Kokoro itai. Man. I wonder if I should show you guys the animation meme. What else? If there's no more questions about Caleb, I'm thinking. You guys want to watch me do something? I can... Okay, let me just actually stop the Caleb onslaught on my screen. Let me just move them out of my screen. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. I kind of like seeing Caleb here, though. I'll put him here. I'll leave him here. Oh, so maybe what if a situation where Elliot gets broken up with? What would Caleb do? Oh, wow. Huh, okay. Elliot gets broken up with, like, dating, right? I'm assuming you mean dating. Okay. I would assume, actually, Elliot has been in a few relationships, so... Bye, if it was an ugly breakup, right? Oh, if it was an ugly breakup. Ooh, actually, that is quite juicy, actually. That is quite juicy. Oh, that is a very fun thing to think about. What would Oh, Caleb would, like, the thing is, I know for sure, Caleb is a fucking hissy cat. He would like fuck someone's day up if they fucked with Elliot. Like ugly breakup. Like, okay, so depending on what kind of ugly breakup it is, for hurting his friend, oh boy. So first of all, the first thing Caleb would do is actually console Elliot. Like he will always put Elliot first. He won't go and fight the person just yet. But behind Elliot's back, he would probably try to like set up a comeuppance, you know, comeuppance for the person that broke up with Elliot. Like, it's like, oh, you want to make Elliot look bad? Oh, I'm gonna make sure nobody forgets this for the next 10 years kind of deal. Like, Caleb would set it up. Because Caleb is what's the word called? Specialist in criminology. He kind of knows how to work the other way around and be like, all right, what I know what criminals do. I know how to frame someone. So like Caleb would, like, he doesn't like deceiving the truth, but he would unearth the truth. So if the person had a dirty secret, Caleb would air it out for everyone to see. He is petty like that. And also, if you hurt Elliot, Caleb will hurt you. Fight me in mahjong. I think I'll lose money, Taco. I think I'll not. Yeah. Unless you mean like what, Mahjong Souls? I think I have that installed. I don't know how to play it though. I don't know how to, I'm just gonna click buttons. But yeah, like I think Caleb would do that if there's something dirty secret. Caleb would unearth the truth. If there was a bad rumor spreading, Caleb would like do everything in his power to fix that. And also once everything is said and done, because Caleb is very cutthroat. Yes, cutthroat. He's the type that would kill you in one shot. He wouldn't make you suffer. So he would do the worst thing to just end this person's entire career and just leave it at that. And just leave. He would do that. He would do that for Elliot. Unless Elliot specifically says no, Caleb won't do something really, really bad. But the least he will do is make sure the truth is known. I would think this probably would get them into some fights, because to some degree Caleb is ignoring Elliot's wishes, but that is what Caleb believes in, and he's stubborn, he will do it. I believe he will do something that's pretty like, nothing criminal, but he will expose the person for being a shit person. If it was like, I wouldn't... Yeah, I believe like if there was like an actual thing, he would actually probably try to bring them to court. Yeah. Yeah, that or just like ruin their friendships, because Caleb doesn't care as much about Elliot for friendships. He just needs a small group. Actually, Caleb is fine with just having Elliot as a friend. Caleb is just that kind of person who is just very much okay being alone. And he has no energy to go out often. He's always just, I need to study. Or I want to go to the arcade. It's one or the other. It's either arcade, movies, or study. You can't bring Caleb anywhere else. He doesn't go anywhere else. He doesn't go anywhere else. Like he would just like you know those like those house lines. He would call Elliot's house line, or just no. He would just straight up appear at Elliot's door and be like, "There's a movie happening in 30 minutes. Let's go, let's go." And Elliot is like, "All right," and then they would just go. That's kind of how like that's kind of how Caleb communicates. Yeah, that's it. I hope that answers your question, right? Oh man. I actually wonder why did you ask me this question specifically? Is it because you're running through ships in your head? Yeah, I think Caleb can sit here for now. I like it. He can sit there. Okay. This Caleb lives, the rest are gone. I am in a dating mood. I see. You know what? Perfectly valid. Honestly fair. But I would imagine Caleb probably might not have dated anyone. I don't see Caleb dating. Maybe he has dated one person and that didn't end well and he's just like, I'm fine. I have more things to worry about. So I don't think Caleb will get in a relationship, but I can see him having tried once or twice. Yeah. Oh right, also something I should probably mention. Caleb often goes over to Elliot's house to just hang out and chill, so Elliot's family actually recognizes Caleb. Like sometimes Elliot goes over to Caleb's house, but like it's not as fun, so yeah. Oh actually, what would Elliot's and Caleb's favorite dessert be? The dessert, okay. Snack. Okay, they're actually, Caleb's favorite food is those, like, sugar-dusted donuts. And it's, Ripple! Hi. What you doing? And it's the kind of donuts that are, like, they don't have holes in them, they're just, like, sugar-coated. And they have cream inside. Caleb likes sweet food. Cop move. Look, it wasn't because he's a cop, alright? It was because he genuinely likes sweet food, and actually, like, that is my favorite donut. So I was like, you know what? Let's just give it to you. Hold on one moment. Ripple wants something. Alright, I'm back. Bird is here. I think Bird is leaving. Okay, go. There you go, Ripple. He's so soft, man. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's kind of donuts. Like that is Caleb's favorite food, general, because like he's just a very simple guy. He just likes it. He just likes something simple, something sweet. Nothing too much. But Elliot, on the other hand, I would think Elliot's favorite pastry, or just like maybe dessert, or general stuff, apple crumble pie. I believe Elliot is a fan of apple crumble pie. Apple crumble pie is so fucking good. I've had one recently that was just from like this like specialist shop. Pastries, holy shit, it's so fucking good. Does I agree? Yes, good. Yes, I strongly believe Elliot is an apple crumble pie enjoyer. So I can actually imagine the both of them going out to cafes and like they would just try pastries together. I can see that. Like Caleb's stuff is just the really plain stuff, and then Elliot's stuff is like fucking grand. And Elliot can't finish everything, so Caleb ends up eating half of it as well. I'll eat crumble pie with Caleb. No, you mean Elliot. Apple crumble pie is Elliot's favorite. But I mean, Caleb would end up probably eating some anyway. Yeah, I see it as like Elliot would probably order something really nice and big, but he can't finish it. So Caleb just orders like simple, small stuff because he knows he's gonna end up having to eat leftovers from Elliot. I think that is the strat. That's the strat. And Elliot knows that Caleb knows this, so Elliot always just orders a lot of shit, and Caleb's just like, alright, fine. Caleb says stop that. Elliot never stops that. Caleb never forces him to stop. Like Caleb just like, you're ordering a bit much again. It's like Caleb is like pokes Elliot's shoulder. Don't you think you're ordering a bit much? And it's just like, yeah, maybe. Fair enough. It's just like I kind of just imagine them. They're just two men, just two boys, two men hanging out. They're just fucking vibing. They're just happy, which makes it all the worse when he dies. You know, like the more I flesh them out as characters, the worse I feel about making Elliot solely just to die. Can I imagine? Oh man. Okay, you know what? I think I should probably put a game in the background. I think you guys are like tired of me just like rambling. Like there's nothing going on. I'm so sorry. I hope this is still like an interesting stream to you guys, because I'm having fun just talking, but I don't know if people are okay with just listening to me chatter for like, it's been what, 4 hours of me just chattering? Oh man. You like hearing you talk? Oh, thank you, Taco. I'm actually very happy to hear that. Sometimes I worry that I talk a bit too much, or I gap a bit too much. all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I might like turn on a game to play in the background. You know, actually, day is it? It's Saturday. I really want to plan more streams. Because actually, I've been wanting to play games again, like Lobotomy Corp and Final Fantasy XP. But I have a lot of art I actually have to do, so I don't really know if I should be planning streams. But I do know I have a stream planned on Tuesday. On the other days, I'm not very sure. Can't believe I just had a stream where I was just like, here is my boy Caleb. Here is his friend Elliot. This is why they're nice for each other. This is also why Elliot dies. It's like, man, the depravity. Anyway, let's see. Okay, and now to actually answer the proper question of like desserts or snacks. Okay, so like that's just their favorite fruit overall, right? But if we look past their favorite fruits overall, so desserts, huh? Oh my god, I can't imagine. Elliot is a sucker for those banana splits Sundays. Banana splits. I believe strongly Elliot, after a long day, would love to enjoy a banana split. I think that's one thing. I think for Caleb, let me look up some desserts, like examples of desserts. Wow. Trying to see what kind of desserts. Cakes, cookies, biscuits, pastries, candies, custard. Okay, I know for certain I want to have actually, would Caleb be a Sunday enjoyer? I think he would be, but actually more so I believe I feel like Caleb is the type to enjoy macarons a lot. I feel like Caleb is the type to order 1 or 2 macarons and call it a day. And then in front of him there's Elliot with a whole sundae and just lots of chocolate syrup. Lots of chocolate syrup everywhere. And Caleb just ends up having to eat some of it anyway. I think that would be their favorite desserts. I'm actually looking at a game right now and I'm thinking, should I play in the background? Should I do it in the background? Should I just have Elliot? Should I just have like Caleb sitting on my screen? Caleb is just basically a guest star at this point. Oh, he's on my screen. When you have OCs, man. When you really do have OCs. Squishes. Alright, yeah. He's always covered in blood. There's one trait of Caleb. He's almost always covered in blood somehow. Do you guys know Eternal Return? Do you guys know of the game Eternal Return? Any chance? ERBS time. Yeah, ERBS. Hey Kay, you wanna join me for ERBS? No, you have to go out soon, don't you? Because it's evening. I just gotta make sure. Cause I am like thinking, should I play? What's this? Oh, I would love to, but I'm ready to say, oh, you are? Okay, have a, be safe, okay. This, oh, yeah, Eternal Return. It's a free game, and I'm looking to find people to play with, but it's essentially Eternal Return is a battle royale League of Legends / Dota. It's basically you play in League of Legends style, but it's a battle royale. So it's a top-down QWER skills. You gotta move with your mouse, and then you play like you can play solo, duos, or squad, which is 3. League of Legends by enemy peeps. Kinda, yeah, basically. League, please, do you want to play with me? I am begging. Okay, you know what? Alright, you know what? Give me like 5 minutes. I'll set up Eternal Return, and I'll play it, and you can see if you want to give it a chance. Alright? Because I also understand it's a very, very niche game. It's niche. And I know that not a lot of people actually enjoy the genre, so I will be right back. I'll set it up and I'll be right back. Alright. ちょっと待って。Whoop. Okay, I am back. I believe it's working. I believe everything is working as intended. Alright. Alright, actually this is blocking kind of half the screen. What if... I think I'll do this. I think I'll swap this one instead. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I think I'll do this instead, so at least you can see more of the screen. Overlay issues. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I'm rusty as all hell. And you're gonna see me cry over trying to get, like, over some of my favorite characters and trying to play this game because I don't know about the new ones. Oh man. Eternal Return. Okay. Just gonna move that there. Yeah, there we go. This is okay, yeah. Okay, nice, nice. You can see the Christmas tree at the bottom of the screen as well. Merry Christmas. Alright. let's be gay about anime cars. You know what? You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure. You know why? Because I started this game because I saw a character and I was like, I like that one. It's an 8-pack. I don't need that. I don't need this. What are new characters? What are new ones that came in? Don't show me the ones I already own. Oh yeah, Isaac's new. Oh, Tazia's new. Irem is new as well. Haze. Haven't seen these two. Skin. I wanted this one. I want this one. I also want this one. Ooh, wow, you're still streaming? Yeah, hi Debbie. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm actually just about to start some Eternal Return. Oh, actually. If you like this genre, feel free to play with me. I'm actually looking for people to play this game with. I actually really wanted this skin, the Donut Meister Shoichi. And I also really want this luxury masquerade thing. Like, look at him! Can I preview him? Yeah, look!
You need a sharp pin to fix a butterfly to a wall.
Look! Look at it! I have this one though.
Perhaps death is the real cure.
I still really like this one. But this is so pretty. Are there old men? Yes. There are actually a lot of old men. And they're actually old. Like, they're actually old people. Where is it? Ah, yeah, here's Isaac.
Something done right, you have to do it yourself.
I play in the English dub. There, like, usually there is like a JP version and then a Korean one, which is the original version. I play in the English one because there's some voice actors that I like to listen to and I like to follow. Also because when also sorry if the voices are really soft. I actually turn them down because in the game the characters speak as well, and whenever I hear them whispering and talking in my ear, I get very distracted, so I turn them down. But yeah, here is one of the old men. I think he's the oldest man in this game. Straight up old man. Isaac. What is he like? Story. Oh yeah, he's a police officer that uses brute strength to. He's kind of like a mafia officer, but a police guy. It's always Korean games that gives you old man. Yeah, actually, yeah. This is a Korean game. Like, yeah, I see old man. Like, there's a lot of characters that I think, like, in general, people would quite like. There's a lot of wide range. Me when collecting blind figurine boxes, yeah. Like, I kind of like them, and like the skins, I really want the donut skin. Because it's so funny. Look. Look at him.
I look forward to working.
Look at it. Look at it! He's just carrying fucking donuts! Call me for the best service in town! Look at him, I fucking love him. It's so funny. This is my main actually, by the way. This guy's my main, so I'm like, fucking Donut Shoichi. I fucking love him. Cute AF. Yeah, he's cute. This is the skin I have for him right now, which I still really like.
I look forward to working with everyone.
I'm happy. I have this skin, so at least I'm happy with that. Donut. Yeah, like this character, his story is that basically he was just an honest guy. He was just an honest business guy until his wife fell really sick, and he tried like everything to pay for his wife's treatment, even turning to assassinations and crime. Like more so assassinations. He's basically an assassin. But his wife still died. The thing is now his daughter, his only daughter, has also contracted the same disease. So now he's doubling down into the assassin thing to get enough money to treat his daughter. And I'm just like, man, I fucking love that story, and I feel so bad for him. He's my main now. Look at him.
I look forward to working.
He's always had his eyes closed, but actually his eyes are red. You can actually see a little bit of it. You can see a little bit here. Like you see a little bit of his red eyes here.
I look forward.
You can't turn it around when they're like this. I've tried. So you have to like peek in and be like, oh, this man.
I look forward to working with.
Want the donut skin though. It's so funny. Looking at it.
I look forward to working with everyone.
I do have his emotes though. I have that at least. I want this skin too, but I don't really want to spend too much money on it. I don't really want to spend money on the game. I try to play just free. Oh yeah, Bernice is also somewhat old, but like truly old one is Isaac. This is how he looks like normally. Hunter, Marcus. The skins are also really high quality actually. Like if you look at it in the game actually, like they hold up. Like oh, which one would you like to see? Let's just click on this one. Like if you look at it actually, like the models are very pretty. They match with the art. Like it's not like misleading.
I can't wait for everyone to hear what's in my heart.
Also, the main reason why I choose English is because I prefer his English voice actor here. And also for my other main, which is Masquerade Daniel.
Perhaps death is the real cure.
If you play Persona, you will probably recognize his voice actor. His voice actor is Billy Kometz. Oh, alright, I gotta dip out. Catch you next stream. Have fun. Thank you for dropping by still. Have fun, Kay. And take care being outside. Thanks for dropping by and still Merry Christmas Eve. Now go have fun. While I cry about Billy Kometz again. I'm so sad. For anyone who doesn't know who Billy Kometz is, he's the voice actor for Ferdinand von Aegir and Dr. Maruki from Persona 5 Royale. And I'm so sad. I keep English on because solely for Billy. Because for anyone who doesn't know, Billy Kometz recently passed earlier this year. Yeah. Crying again. Same. Crying again. P5, yeah. Okay, actually the volume is a bit soft. Why is it so soft? Hold on. I think I have to do it only in the game. I can't do it here, I think. Okay. Is there anything I want from Ghostly Presence? Because I can't activate the season. Let's look at this one. Probably not worth it for now. Okay. I could buy the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass is actually quite worth. If you grind it out, you get a lot of skins, you get stuff. they're all limited, so that's also where the money is. Like they try to capture you, try to catch you with the fact that it's always limited. Okay, I believe, yeah, you can actually like change. I still have the announcer pack in Japanese, but yeah. Oh, I can actually change. I want to keep the chicken for now. I can't believe I'm looking through my stuff. Me who says I'm gonna play a game, me staring at all the pretty characters and pretty skins. Dear. Loadout. My loadout's okay. I think they've still. Where is it? I think they might have been updated. Eh. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to remember how I changed the voice actor last. The announcer last time. Like, I know there's a way to change it. I can't remember how. I'll figure it out. I think I have to go into a game to actually do it. So let's just start a game. Alright. I don't remember how this works, but let's go. This is me when League. Yeah, fair. Oh man. Where is it? Is it not here anymore? I swear it was here.
참가자가 연쇄적으로 탈락시키는 중입니다.
連続キル勢いが止まらない。
敵が虐殺しています。
참가자가 연쇄적으로 탈락시키는 중입니다.
이 선수 주목해야겠습니다.
This is me when Lee. At least now we're in queue. Sometimes the queue takes quite a while for this game. Cause most of the time the people who are playing, most of the ones I see, they're from the actual Korean servers. So yeah, I'm looking for friends. Please play with me. I'm looking for people to play with. I'm just trying to figure this out. How do I actually change the? Let me just search it up. I believe as well that Lily Pichu voices somebody in this game. Oh. Okay, who shall I play? Let's play somebody simpler. Let's just play Daniel for now while I get used to the game again.
Perhaps death is the real cure.
Hey yo, we gaming. Yeah, we gaming. I'll show you how this game kind of goes. I want to play Shoichi actually because I really miss Shoichi, but Shoichi is much harder to play. And yeah, it's very hard to play actually. Oh, wait, no, apparently you can't change the language unless you download it yourself and then you put it in. Oh god, I see like, oh god, I see these people and I'm like, I am ready to get my ass handed to me. Because I'm pretty sure the character I'm playing has fallen off the meta, he's not strong anymore. Wow, I can actually see like difference in art styles, like how much they've improved. Or they just have varying artists. Like, it does look a little bit like they do have some different artists take over certain characters. But I know this is just old. He's just old. I don't. I want to see if I can change it. Any way I can change. I'll check settings again and see what happens. At worst, I just change my entire game to the wrong language. I just have to change it back. Oh.
These people are just like lost butterflies. I have to do what I have to do.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember how to play this game. Let's just make honey milk. Uh-huh.
Let's be careful.
Let's see. Anything I can use.
Can I use these? And I make some changes to it.
I need leather and stones.
These are heavy.
Okay. We shall now move to hospital.
But with no people,
Just do that.
will this be good enough?
Oh, game. Yes, game. Just need leather. I think it's fine. I'll just skip past. Oh.
I'll cut off. Don't particularly want to do
No leather. That's fine. I got level at least.
Don't go
I'm so slow. I'm gonna be so dead later. This game is actually all about speed and how much you traverse and get as much how fast you can get your shit essentially. Before someone jumps on you and it's game over.
I don't care much for this. Will this be good enough? You're paying. Neatly and quickly
Still
as
no.
possible.
What do I not need?
A rat could jump out of these.
I can't. My inventory is so full. Just pick up stuff and see if I can craft anything. Okay, I can craft something. Get it out of my inventory.
Will this be good enough? I heard people used to get sick from being in hospitals a long time ago.
God. My inventory is so full. One thing I need, like,
Go through these
fucking management of items is so important in this game. It's insane. Like, your inventory space is such a fucking wreck half the time. Oh my god, finally.
Not great, but I have no choice but to use it.
Ah, my inventory is full again. What do I not need? I don't need water anymore. Okay.
Let's figure out what to take. Let's be careful. It's just a street.
Okay, I need leather.
Don't particularly
Okay, finally I got leather. Okay. Now where do I need to go? What's that? What's it? Wait, what are these new icons? Wait, this is new. Wait, what's this? What's this? What's this? The fuck? Battle zone?
A
What the fuck are
Don't
these?
go through these recklessly.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm in the correct place, okay.
Fine. I can do a decent job with this. Will this be good enough?
Okay, someone is down there, I can see them. Come on, these people are dying already.
Formaldehyde would be
I'm gonna go pick up the food I dropped, because I kinda want my food. Okay. Need that.
Let's be careful.
No one taking that? Okay, doesn't look like it. I think I should go for that soon. What are these battle areas? This is new. I don't recognize this. Guess we'll find out.
I can do a decent job with this.
Okay, any feathers and flowers? Yeah, there's flowers there.
Don't go through these recklessly.
Oh, someone actually just took the leaves there. I'm just not gonna touch that. Oh! Oh, they're being chased. Can I third party this?
The wings of fire. It's just a sleep.
I'm just gonna go the other way.
Death.
Oh! Oh, okay. This guy wants to fight.
It's just a sleep.
Let's go this way.
It's been a while.
So fast, I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do.
It's just a sleep.
I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. It's okay. It's fine. Dead. Dead. No. Sad. Nothing I can do. His items are way ahead of mine. But it's fine. Level place. Okay, you know what? Let's warm up game. It's fine. When you fight bruises, okay, the meta. Okay, so it still looks like I lose to bruises no matter the game. Bruises are just really strong in this game because as long as you can regen in such an open map like this, yeah, you're usually easy sitting. But that's fine. Kind of got halfway through. Good try, good try. Yeah, good try, good try. It's all right. This happens all the time. What's this? Ooh. Yes. Give me stuff. Give me your stuff. That's why I'm kind of learning these two, because these two are more meta friendly. Whereas like Daniel's an assassin, and an assassin no longer really holds up weight in meta. So is Shoichi, they're both assassins. And this is basically League of Legends like ADC, right? So yeah, my three mains, not viable. At least not in solos. In team matches, they're different. Team matches is a different meta altogether, so please, people, come play with me. I am fucking. I'm gonna use the case instead. It's cute. I have Shoichi stuff. Okay, where is the setting? Oh yeah, voice. Okay, I can change the voice. Here. In case you want to hear it. Oh, we're playing Korean voices, it is. The Korean voices are actually really nice as well. Okay, who's playing what? I miss Shoichi. I am so going to die. I am so not going to live more than like 5 meters. But it's okay. I am just here to play Eternal Return. Are you guys ready to watch me die and perish? We know this is for the best. Be gay, be strong. Exactly. What is the point of playing a game if you can't play your favorite characters? Okay, looks like the elo has dropped considerably. It's fine. Or maybe they're just really strong and we don't know. But I know Marcus is meta, Rio is meta. Yuki, this character here is a hard counter to my character. So actually the character that Kay really likes is a complete counter to my main. I can't do anything when I fight Yuki. It's just like, I guess I'll die. I guess I'll die. It's really hard to fight Yuki as Shoichi. We're gonna go maybe for like another hour at most, and then I'll definitely stop. But we shall see how we play this game. All right, let's be good. Let's get good at this. Let's get good. Okay, you go to chapel next. Leave me alone. I will fight you. If you touch me, I'll fight you. I love his voice in the... I just love this character in general's voice. His voice is just so nice. Let's go. So in this game, how you actually gain... How you actually gain levels is by exploring and moving through areas and fighting things. I'm not trying to fight here. I'm just trying to do stuff. Okay, so usually people have like this code where they don't fight each other until like level 5. In normal games, because everyone understands that they just wanna level and all that. Nobody really is like aggressive. Only like tryhards are aggressive. Like, it's okay to like kind of throw a poke here and there, but like full-on fighting, usually people don't do that. It's like, damn, you have nothing better to do you? Okay, I'm done here. Where else I need to go? I didn't even press a button. I need to go up to alley. Alright. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't know if people still maintain that, but yeah. I'm running out of mana. Let's just drink that. You're fighting. Okay, they're just getting stuff. Are you... You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Fuck you. Okay. If you wanna fight me, I'll fight you. But otherwise, I'm just pretty chill. You see, so sometimes people, like, if they do that, I'm just like, I'll make them eat their words. So I can actually, you know, explore and do my stuff. I'm actually trying to build items here. Give me that. Need one more bandage. I can make honey garlic. Why not? What do I not need in my inventory? I don't need all this honey. The thing that is like hard about this character as well is that you need to have good positioning and mana management. Items, yeah. Anything I can get? No. What's this? Snowflake SP region. That's new. That's cute. Okay. Let's just keep moving. I'm pretty behind on my items now because I chose to fight. There it is. Where next? Avenue. So there's a day and night cycle as well. And as you can probably tell, the places close in on you and it's all that. There's someone above me. Should I look for fighting right now? I hear them. You! I recognize you, you fucker, and I just killed them. No mercy. Okay. Okay, let's move out here. Are these? No, these are bots. These have to be. These have to be bots. What are you doing standing there? I'm not gonna. I could take advantage, honestly, but I'm a bit lazy. I think I'll leave them. Because they could be bots, or they could genuinely just be new players. Because sometimes you can actually hide your username. So I don't know if they're real or not. What am I looking for? I need a hat. I need a hat. Just need a hat. Where is it? I really looked here. I guess I could spawn in something. What do I want? I don't have enough. Ooh, there it is. Better eat some food. I'm a bit low. Ooh, just nice. Got more stuff. Where is that hat? I just need that one hat. I really just need that one hat. I can't believe it. Where is it? Do you have it? Nope. Okay. People have been here. Let's just make honey milk. I need to make food because Soichi takes a lot of mana. I can't believe, where is the hat? I just need a hat. Is it not here? I'm just gonna spawn it in. Fuck it. I can't risk it. Alpha Slain. Ooh. Where's stuff dropping? Beach. Actually, I want that meteorite, so I'm gonna try making my way over. 40 seconds until it drops. Oh, there's people there. I think they're fighting. I need to be careful. Okay, yep, they killed something. I know they're here. Eh? You're not here? Am I alone? Okay. I will wait here then. That is definitely not a bot. That's definitely a real person. Okay, so right now I'm waiting for meteorites. There's also meteorites in Tree of Life, so these things only spawn once like a few times a match. And you can only get them by collecting them. Okay. And these items allow you to build stuff of the next level of golden rarity. The hats were all here. I could have just come here for a hat. Fuck's sake. Okay, there's some people down there. Should I be looking to fight? could spawn in stuff. What would I build even? Let me just sit in the corner and look at my stuff. What could I even build? Recommended Eclipse. Ooh. What's this? Oh, that's hard to get. I think I'll get this instead. Oh, this is even harder to get. Never mind. Iron Maiden. Armor Pen. Okay, this is hard to get, but I think I could probably build this. I think I'll try this. I'll try this. Oh. Ow. Yeah, this is definitely a lot. Okay. So when you kill like enemies, or there's somebody nearby. These are probably all the people still in the game. Why you no leather? Why do you not give me leather? How dare you? I want this. I need so much more for that. Ow, this hurts. Okay, this hurts. Oh, okay, they see me. Oh, fuck, I'm kind of screwed. I'm very screwed. I'm dead. Oh, shit. So special drops I get. Yeah, yeah, sometimes you just get into bad situations and they're like 2 levels above you. When you see that they're above you in level, usually it means you're screwed. But I made it to like top 5, I think. Not bad. Actually, the Korean voices are quite nice. I think I might keep them. Top 5 actually, not bad. Alright, sure. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go for maybe 1 or 2 more matches and I'll call it. Because how long have I been streaming for? Maybe 5 hours at this point? Yeah, 5 hours. Gamer as heck. Yeah, like if you think this game is interesting and you wanna get it, please let me know. I will be down to play it. I've been looking for people to play with, really. Maybe I'll try Camelo next. I know I'm even worse at Camelo than I am at Switch. I would have to watch more vids about it. Yeah, take your time. And find my enemy BF. You know what? Nah, fair. Don't worry about it. If you find one, that's fine. If you don't want to get into it, it's also perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I know, like, I've asked a lot of people have turned me down. It's fair. I get it. There's a lot of Yukis. I am not playing Shoichi, I guess. What? Oh my goodness. Well, why not, I guess? Let's try. Let's try this one. Oh no. Okay, the moment I see like Chinese characters, Korean characters, Japanese characters, I know I'm screwed. I know deep in my heart I am so screwed. I am so screwed. Yeah, you know what? This is gonna be a fast game. And it's frozen. Oh god. Okay, there it is. Korean Play is about to show you how it's done. I've had my ass kicked by them more than enough times to know how this is done. Wait, I forgot to change my game set. I forgot to change the ability eternal return. I'm not just chatting. Fuck. You know what? I'll just do it. I was like, what am I forgetting? Oh, right. Oh shit, the game has started. Oh, fucking course. Was fucking... Okay, fine. I forget. I'm stupid. I'll do that in my... I'll just go back to my VOD and I'll edit it then. I'm dumb. Here's someone inside. Where am I going next? Okay, I gotta go to hospital. I wonder if I can multitask and somehow manage to change it while I'm in the middle of a game. Okay, oh. Jesus Christ, there's a cat now. Are you serious? Fuck you. I don't care, fuck you. I do not care. I do not care enough, fuck you. Like me, I'm just trying to live, man, and these people, man. Like, goddamn, what happened to level 1 Creed? All these people have no honor. Sure, I'll take that. Don't mess with Korean gamers, they train on Sea Flash games! Yeah. Really, doobie. Okay, where do I go next? I gotta teleport again. To beach. To the beach I go. Some people are just so rude, you know. Trying to like remember how to play this character. I don't actually know how to play him very well, not even before I stopped. Player slain in restricted area. Okay, probably a bot. Oh, I'm not gonna complain that something just dropped next to me. Thank you very much. Nice. I still need carbonated water. Look for it. Okay, nice. Can't believe I forgot to actually... I prepared my game and I just forgot to change my fucking actual game on stream. Ugh. Can I do that now? I'll just do that really quickly. I don't wanna don't wanna be misleading. Oh, I can, okay. I think I've done my stuff here. Where do I need to go next? Wait, what am I missing? A knife. Where the fuck do I find a knife? Beach, huh? Okay, I'll go to dock actually.
이건 정말로 아름다운 장치겠구나.
Nice.
두 번째 스텝이네요.
Got it. I can make hot ramen, why not? A hot ramen, why not? Might as well since I'm here. Alright, so we have some food items and all that nice jazz stuff. Okay, goodbye to the dates. Alright, now we're actually full build. We can actually start like looking for people to fight and all looking for creatures to hunt. I see stuff happening over there. I see battles going on. Here's somebody.
귀엽기도 하지.
Here's somebody. What's that? What the fuck is that? What is this? I don't recognize that thing. I'm just gonna go the other way. Is it a teleporter of some sort? Looks like it. Someone's here. Someone was here at least. Ah, there's a Yuki down there. Rosie up top. I think the Yuki might look for me. So I'm gonna do this first. Give me some vantage over the area.
관찰이랍니다.
Oh. Got him. Okay. Let's just take that and eat that.
1인 공연을 시작할까요? 무언가 영롱한 게 보이시는
Didn't have anything I could use on him, sadly. Gotta really get good quick. Get levels quick.
아름답지 않은 일을 해야 하다니.
Oh! I can't move my skill. I can't do anything. I can't move. Ah! No, I had him. I had him. I couldn't move. So I couldn't use my skills. That sucks. Feels bad. Okay, feels bad. Feels bad. All right. Let me change my thing real quick. Okay. Post Rambo game session. Cool down. Okay. Click save. Knifeware. Nice. Damn it. That sucks actually. That feels bad. I should have just like altered when I could. It's okay, next game. Actually, now that I'm better at him, I can actually probably play one more match. Maybe 2 more matches? We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Crying. Okay, who is oh! Can I play Shoichi here or will I get absolutely bodied? I think I'll get absolutely bodied. I think I'll play a Camelo just to be safe. I wanna play Shoichi, but it's so hard to get a good match of Shoichi where you just don't get absolutely fucking bodied instantly. Today on is Tetsuya going to get this? Is the meta just not to his liking, Shoichi? Yeah, it's not to his liking. So Shoichi, as you saw earlier, he's very mobile and relies on movement and like getting to the correct position to land his daggers. So how Shoichi works is the daggers that drop on the ground. Essentially, it's like Katarina. If you know League of Legends, Shoichi is basically like Katarina. Except he doesn't get cooldown resets on kills. It's all only on his dagger. And once he runs out of daggers, like that's it. His whole combo is he's just waiting at that point. And a lot of people in the meta either have crowd control where they don't allow you to move, or slows. Like if it's hard CC, it's very difficult to play Shoichi. If it slows, you can still probably outplay. But a lot of the time now, people are tanky. People play bruisers that heal. And when you do that, when you can't burst somebody down as an assassin, you're basically a sitting duck. So Shoichi in the meta, it doesn't work for Shoichi much, sadly. I understand because League meta. Yeah, assassins versus bruisers. Ooh. And the thing is, you can probably tell, I'm playing almost all of them are playing almost all the stuff I play are assassins.
손이 거칠어지는 건 싫은데 말이죠. 어디에 쓸 수 있을까요? 무언가 영롱한 게 들어있으면 좋겠네요. 돌멩이에서 아름다움을 찾아내는 것이 이야기랍니다.
Right. Onwards. Right now, I'm playing Camilo, who is kind of a duelist. So he's not too bad off, but still struggling.
아름답지 않은 일을 해야 하다니. 위문 공연이라도 할까요? 아무도 없지만요. 미안해요, 동물 친구. 올라! 사소한 곳에서도 아름다움이 묻어나는 것.
Okay. Alright. Wait, can I? Oh, I don't need that anymore. I can actually make that. And then get
두 번째
this.
스킬이네요.
Nice.
무언가 영롱한 게 들어있으면
Need glue.
좋겠네요.
I need glue. Oh, there it is.
춤은
Okay, let's get out of here.
사랑합니다.
Someone's up there. Okay. Oh. You gonna fight? No, okay.
집중해 주시겠어요? 이렇게 아름답지 않은 일을 해야
Okay, he's not trying to fight. I think he knows that he can't fight me. Not right now, at least. Like, maybe I should stop showing mercy and actually kill them, but I'm also not that sweaty. I'm just chilling, man. I'm not that sweaty. See people appearing left, right. I'm just like, I only want to fight later. Make it a fair fight, really, but like a lot of times, nobody goes for fair fights.
춤을 시작할까요?
Oh. I get, but also fight. Yeah. Maybe I will, but I hear someone. Oh, what the fuck? I don't want to fight this. I'm losing. Oh, okay, they do that. Okay, they do that. Yeah, as you can see, it is a struggle to play any of my favorite characters in the current meta. Sasuno. Sad. A lot of my favorite characters just fall off the meta. It's sad because at one point, actually Daniel was super in the meta and I was stomping with him. I was doing very well. That character was basically Oriana. So I was like, I can't remember what she did. So I walked into the circle and I was like, oh, it's a taunt. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, hard CC. When you play sort of assassin, hard CC. Oh boy. Boy. Tried your best. I really did. Let's go for a few more. Okay, let's go. There's a Shoichi this match. No, I don't want to fight another Shoichi. This guy looks like a Shoichi main as well. He has that skin. Usually Shoichis with that skin are tryhards. Oh man. I miss playing Shoichi, but I think I won't. I don't wanna have a mirror matchup. Mirror matchups at Shoichi is the worst feeling ever. I'll just play Leon and try to play this guy. There's two Shoichis! Okay, I hope they kill each other. I hope they deal with each other. Ooh, Leon. Yeah, I actually really like Leon. I actually kind of want his skin. I want this skin of his, but it's locked behind the battle pass. I really wanted the skin of him, but sad. Alright. So that look, okay, yep, I see Hitman Shoichi, I see the Korean name. This is a Shoichi main, this is another Shoichi player. This is the tryhard skin. I don't want to take the tryhard skin. Very gay. Actually, Leon is he's quite nice. His character story is just that like people always like he wants people to perceive him as masculine because he's afraid of being judged otherwise, but he actually has very feminine hobbies. So he just acts really, really fake masculine, but if you actually see him, he has dolls and shit. So and he likes knitting and all that stuff. So I'm like, oh, he's sweet. He's a sweetie. He's a sweetie. So I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll play you. I'll play you. Look at these fucking Shoichi tryhards, and then there's like my other main next to me. I feel so sad. It's like when I see people play my main, I try not to play my main because the utter defeat I feel like if I lose to them. It's like, nah, I'd rather be body in like as not my main, you know? Then at least I don't feel as bad. Oh my god, is that how your voice sounds like in Korean? Okay, I see. I see you, Leon, I see you. Let's make burger. Let's make burger. Okay, I'm done here. Where should we go next? I need to go to the pond. Okay. Oh, hi. Don't fight me. I think he just knows I'm not here to fight. Okay, Shoichi's best beat each other and then you win. Exactly. Dude, I'm low-key hungry. No, I am also feeling a bit peckish. No, I guess I'll end soon and we can all just go have some food later. Who's that behind me? Please do not hit me or I will slap you. The thing is I actually have a lead right now. Oh, that's not Shoichi. There's the Shoichi. Actually, if you fight Shoichis early, they can't do much. So like, it's very much, do you want to be an asshole? Which is basically yes. But I don't want to be an asshole. I respect the Shoichis. I rather fight on even terms, so I'm just gonna leave him alone. We're probably gonna end maybe after this. Okay, I'm just gonna... Hello. No, they took it. Fucker. They took the thing I needed. Okay. Someone's dead on the floor. Nice. I'll just craft on your dead body. Just craft what I need. On their dead body. I don't need that then. Are you serious? Okay. Really? I am literally just trying to live here. Okay. I am trying to live here! Fuck you! Hi. This fuckers, my good lord. I am trying to just live my life. I am trying to live my life. Oh man. Okay, fine. If they want to fight, I'll turn around and I'll fight them. I just gotta wait for my skulls to kill them off cooldown. Bullying, yeah, indeed. Fuck you. You wanna fight? I'm just being bullied, man. You see what I mean by if you want to be a tryhard, you just kill people when they're low. But like I'm not like that. I'm very chill. I just like to chill. I just like to walk around and just okay, game. Sad. Okay. I will go for one last match and then I think I will end. Because actually, Shame almost had it though. Yeah, almost. But then again, actually, I didn't recognize this character. I didn't know what she could do. I didn't know she had a shield. If she didn't have that shield, I probably could have won. But the moment I saw the shield, I was like, ooh, I'm dead. I'm dead. What's this? Oh. Sad, but what can you do? Right. Okay. We shall go for one last match. We shall see how this goes. Win or lose, I just hope I have fun. I'm gonna play Shoichi. I shall play my man at least as the last match. Being bullied, man. Like this is the hard part of your ERBS. It's like you just want to have fun sometimes, but the amount of people coming into normals to train for ranked, it's like you can't blame them, but also man, this kind of oof. This kind of painful. Okay, if I can't find a match soon, I actually probably might just end. Because I actually have to go. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, threatening the game to end stream, right? Gets the game running. Alright, where's my boy? Where's my boy? I do not care. I'm here to just have fun. If I lose, I lose. Okay. Alright. Should I try hard this match? Should I, like, if I see somebody that I know is weaker than me, should I jump on them? Should I do it? Literally manifested a match. Yeah, really, literally. I'm thinking if I should be an ass though. I don't think I'll have fun being an ass. We'll see. Do it. Be an ass for one match. Alright. Alright. Putting on my bullying gloves. Try hard? Okay. Let's go. Alright. I guess I'll try hard. I guess I'll be an ass. I feel a bit bad about it. Also, look at the amount, like, I think you can just probably tell by the amount of people, the names in the matches. You can kind of tell majority of the players are Korean. That is the unfortunate fact and unfortunate truth because, like, half of them are just training for ranked. As well as the thing also, I don't blame them because this game gives out a lot of rewards if you are actually a good player. They host a lot of events that give away free shit. You just have to participate. But, like, I don't have time to participate. I'm not very good. I'm not very good. Like, if it was League of Legends, I'll be much better at that style. But the fact that I have to run around and craft items and there's a bit of RNG involved about finding people, that becomes difficult. It's like a whole other level of League of Legends game style. You need to understand. Basically, you need to counter jungle everyone. This game is literally just jungle. You're playing jungle in ERB in Internal Return. Oh, that was fast. That was fast. Okay, let's actually try hard this match. I feel a bit scummy, but let's try hard.
만들었다는 것에 의의를 사소한 것일수록 잘
Seems like a lot of tracking to do. Yeah, it is a lot. Like if you want to actually be good at this game, it's difficult. And I don't want to be good at this game. I just want to relax. I just want to chill. Hello, fucker. You took a flower? Bitch, I needed the flower. Angry. I gotta be so aggressive, man.
사소한 것일수록
You gotta scare them off.
해야죠.
Give me that flower back. Thank you. See a lot of people on the right.
자 대비 괜찮은 결과
The thing is as well, like I need to make sure I don't bite off more than I can chew because early game Shoichi is shit. He is shit. Cause you don't have enough mana for combos and stuff and all that. Someone else here, they cleared everything already. Okay, I'm down here. Someone is down there. I'm just gonna be a Voltron and steal your stuff. Oh. Okay, that's enough. I know I can't win him. He's level 4. I don't have enough mana. Hi. Me suddenly becoming passive, I'm just... Okay, you know what? Nah, I'll be nice. Hello.
적당히 쓰다가 다른 걸로 바꿔야겠네.
Never mind. Make sure you pick everything you need.
흥정도
Me who is just... I'm gonna be aggressive. Gets into a match. You know what? I feel bad. Let's not be... Sometimes you find genuinely nice people if you don't be an ass, so like I'm hoping on that. Just gonna send an emote, see if they react. I don't think they're reacting. If you punch me, I will punch your face into the high heavens.
흥정도 해볼 만한 상품입니다.
Okay, what else do I need? I need to go to Avenue.
흔적을 지워야겠습니다. 사람 없는 건너가 무슨이네요?
I'm too nice to be an ass to people in random lobbies, unless like maybe that day I'm feeling toxic, but I'm not feeling toxic. I'm feeling chill. I'm feeling really chill.
필요한 희생이었습니다.
I fucking missed. Never mind. I have been dishonored by my family. Maybe now I'll fight, cause like earlier you saw I was doing like no damage to people. Yeah. Can I find that? Here, go to school. Let's go to school. Let's go to school, kids. Let's go get everything we need. It's at school. There's also a meteorite over there. I'll see if we can get that. I need to get the stuff in school first though, because I am very much gonna die if I go there right now. And I find somebody. If I find somebody there, I'm dead. I'm definitely dead.
할 수는 있겠습니다.
School, why school bad? I'm literally in school.
어떤 이익을 볼 수 있을까?
Just hear me spamming the build button. I think it's still there. I'm gonna go try and go and grab it. Okay, I'm full built now, essentially. Let's see.
작은 이익에도 감사해요.
No one's gonna grab it, I will.
화를 더
Someone just did. Oh. This is the fucking Shoichi! The fucking... Shoichi 1-on-1! See what I mean? The Shoichi 1-on-1 is the worst, because it's not really skill, it's just who has better items. Okay, it is skill also, but also who jumps first. Where are they? I'm gonna rest up. It's sad because that means they have one item above me just by getting that meteorite. I see fighting up. I see movement up there. I'm gonna move towards it. I'm gonna just use this. I hear them beside me. Oh! Hey, they're low. Wait, they're really low. Come here. Oh, he has his alt back. Fuck you, I do too. This is so fucking scuffed. I'm dead. You see what he just had that one item above me, that's why he won. Feels bad, but you know what? At least I wasn't an asshole. At least I actually wasn't an asshole. Sagged. Who has more mana? Yeah, who has more mana, basically. You saw how mana hungry Shoichi is. It's so bad with Shoichi. I kind of wish they... Actually, no, they can't really buff Shoichi. They did try. Because when I started out playing, actually, Shoichi was really strong. But now Shoichi is, like, fallen off. Oh, he has Eclipse, no wonder. No wonder he dealt so much more damage than I did. Slayed by your Shoichi. Yeah, the worst feeling, but it's okay. I died by my favorite character's hands. That's alright. That's alright. At least you got killed by husband. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. At least that's fair. At least that's fair. Okay, let's not collect that because I don't want to use that. But for now, I think we'll end. I actually have somebody in mind to raid, so I will actually prepare to raid them. They're not really a friend of mine, but we're acquaintances on Twitch. And they're currently doing a Christmas art stream. So, I shall get ready to raid. Again, let me just, let's raid then. Yeah. So again, thanks again for everyone who dropped by today. This was a pretty long stream. We did a lot of stuff. Really a lot of stuff. And for now, I think we'll end. But before I go, I want to put something up. Right? Okay. I wanna put something. Cause it is Christmas, right? It's Christmas. You think I would just end a Christmas stream without anything special to show for it? You think I would do that? You think I'm that kind of guy? No? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Alright. Okay. ちょっと待って。I am like... Alright, you think I would just end without nothing to show for it? Alright. Oh, good lord. ちょっと待って。I am trying. Oh my god, wait, it's... Oh, wow. Okay. I will move to my stream ending screen. Again, thank you everyone for coming by. And now. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry fucking Christmas. Merry Christmas. This is Merry Christmas for me to my mod team. This is a surprise, actually. They don't know that I got this. So you're seeing this live. So cute. Isn't it? I love it. It is very, very cute. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. I hope everyone has a great Christmas ahead. You probably won't see me live tomorrow, but you might see me somewhere else. So if you do come by, I'll wish you a Merry Christmas and you can be on your jolly way. Again, thank you everyone for coming by. Now we will set up the raid. Merry Crisis, indeed. So, if you are a sub, you can use this. If you're not a sub, you can use this. So, let's get ready to raid. I am just very happy this turned out. So, thank you again for basically making this stream successful. We did a lot of things. I'm just happy to show off this. The artist, I'm gonna post it in a bit. But the artist did such a great job on it. I can't wait to show the rest. Sadly, they couldn't drop by, so they couldn't see it live, but you all get to see it first. Well, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Anchan. Hi, Anchan. yeah, thank you for coming by. I shouldn't say it's the other way around. Thank you for coming for the stream. You did a lot of things. I'm glad. All right, but now we shall raid. We are raiding Rusumi-san, who is currently doing a Christmas art stream. Messing on messages. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your Christmas. Thank you, Anchan. I hope you enjoy your Christmas as well.